Okay, surely everything's working properly now and welcome raiders there. Alright, cool. Let me get this source switched. And then we can get started. Alright, here we go. Cool. Let's get logged in. We're gonna start with some of the stuff and then we'll do the polls and stuff after. Right. Alright, let's get logged in. Alright, I see you guys sent me a bunch of more reacts and everything to all sorts of stuff. I don't know if we'll look at them later or not. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, we got the charm system and apparently my charm is at like what? At 3421. Damn, this one's at 4,000. I kind of want to see what that trail thing is. Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Alright. But yeah. Wait, someone's carrying Nanta? What? I say. I mean, you just need to get A6 and then you just get synesthesia over time. Right. Oh yeah, we should have the new evolution frontier, right? So we can get the anal balls. Alright, so we can at least get the anal balls. I know I missed the ToFLive extraction mode. I'll probably do it on like Thursday or something on. Because no way can we do it tomorrow. I won't be here for that. But yeah. But like, I have like literally over 1,000 polls ready for Lana. I have well over 1,000 that we can just dump. Where even is the animation thing again for this? It's like not showing up. Right. I say. Well, it's really up to you what you want to do, right? It's really up to you. What do you want? What do you want to do? Why you play and what you play for? Alright, let's go do new evolution. We'll do this first. I need to get my anal balls. Oof. Well, we'll see what I can get. We're gonna be pulling on both of my accounts. But yeah, you like the title there? Do you like the title there? Let me see if I can find the clip of why I was like, you know what? We'll use this as the title. Alright, let's go and clear this first. Alright. I didn't even notice. All right, I'm supposed to kill this. I clicked the start, but then it was all tab. When are we ever gonna get the Tokyo Xanadu 2, man? We've been waiting like 10 years for it. I didn't even use the other skills there. I forgot to like play it properly. Oh well, we got the anal ball. Yeah. New map because they're supposed to use mecha. Okay. All right. I haven't even looked at it yet. We're gonna pull her after. We're gonna max pull her after. I just want to get the free balls first. Right, free balls is a must. ANALOGIC needs the free balls. The funniest part is when I show you that clip, you're gonna realize just how fitting it is. Yeah. But I'm getting the free balls here first. Right. There's some free balls here. So we gotta get the free balls. Well, there's no other, like, time-gated balls, so we just max it today. Or rather, the time-gated balls are irrelevant. Because they're for reruns. Right? The time-gated stuff is for reruns, so it's like, whatever. I can just max it today. Right, we can just max it today. Oh, that's good at least. I don't know if I'll pull on a rerun though. If I pull on a rerun, maybe I'll do it later. On a different day, I don't know. At this point, it's just like pull reruns to A3 for the hot culture, or not the hot culture, the A3 skin, and that's it. Right, like it's just pull to like that. Oh, true. I don't even know. That's true. I can just pull a rerun for guaranteed L. That is so true. I don't know where I'm at, though. In terms of win-loss. I have no clue. That's true, though. Like, the no flame gold is, like, kinda... Yeah. If we had non-yin synesthesia, then it's actually a good idea, but there's no non-yin synesthesia. I did that for Fiona, because back when we had Fiona synesthesia, I abused the hell out of that, but like, there isn't that. And Burning Throb is such a good song. Oh yeah, probably. It's probably why, like, Altered Comp felt very undertuned on the test server. Alright, one sec. Okay. Oh, wait, one sec. I'm gonna record this. One sec. But yeah. Only Nanya and Fiona are not max for your altered, I say. Okay, so, before we do the poll, we're gonna do our own ritual here. This one's gonna be a bit of a lore video here. Let me pull it up, and you'll see what I mean. Because, it might make you laugh.
This one's called ANALOGIC. Yeah, that sounds fun. It's like the logic of your ass. It's supposed to take place in outer space. You each start on your own planet. I guess maybe your anus and my anus. The idea is to get to the other player's planet by following a pattern of numbers.
I hate this YouTube
Figure
UI.
out the patterns by adding the numbers of the last player's move into some fucking math equation. It might sound like a complete waste of time, but that's because it is. Cat and mouse. In this game, one player's the...
Wait, let's... let me refresh the thing.
This one's called ANALOGIC. Yeah, that sounds fun. It's like the logic of your ass. It's supposed to take place in outer space. You each start on your own planet.
Coincidence, guys? It's supposed to take place in outer space.
I guess maybe your anus and my anus.
Right? Coincidence, guys? Coincidence? ANALOGIC takes place in outer space. Coincidence? I think not. Right? Coincidence? I think not. Okay. So, now that that's done, let's get to pulling. Before we do that, actually, let's just go backtrack a bit in the... Alright, here we go. We'll start the music from here. Yeah, that's true. It was done by Mike Matei, and they were playing games from Fred Fucks. The legendary Fred Fucks. Ah, yes. Alright, here we go. Time for, anal pulls. We got, look at this. Look at all these pulls. We're, more than ready. 449 plus another 21 right there, red balls. And then we got the tissue papers. Obviously this is way more than enough. It's just that I happen to have so many saved up and hoarded. Alright, let's give it a go. First one. Will we get anything good or will we get shit? Right? I mean, it would be fitting. It's anal. And we get shit. Alright, next one. Alright, will we get something good or will we get shit? Nothing! Alright. Next temple. Let's go. Let's see. What do we get? Some things though I do miss the old pull animation from many years ago. Alright, do we get anal or no anal? Anal or shit? What do we get? And we get... shit. We got shit. Alright, next temple. Right, so far that was... what? This is pull 40? And that's shit. Next 10 pull. Also shit. Next 10 pull. Also shit. Next 10 pull. More shit. Next one. Damn, we're not getting a single one early. What are we at now? So we did 80 pulls so far. Still no early, man. Alright, time for pull 100. I mean, we have enough to get one anal already. But we need 6 more after it. Alright, let's see. Do we get anal or no anal? Right, and that is the question of the anal logic. Damn. Okay, that's our first anal. Plus the spark shards. Right, that's one, so I'm just gonna quickly get the thing to make it 2. Right, so we have 2 anals. We got the double anal. We have 360 pulls left there. Let's keep going. It's the name of the character, don't worry about it. Besides, if you want anal, go play WoW. I'm pretty sure it's for the children. You just look at trade chat, you'll see anal for the children. They love it. That's what I learned back then when I played WoW as a kid. Children love anal there. Yeah, where was the sign again where it was like, borked? Alright, do we get early anal or no anal? Okay, so our next one is a guaranteed L. Because we had 2 anals in a row. So we got 1 early anal. Yeah, true. Alright, that was on there. So we have... Yeah, that's on 43. So that was what? 150 pulls, we got 3 anals in 150. Yeah, next is a guaranteed L. We get at least an early. Okay, early L. Let's go. Early L, so we can still get anal at the next one. Damn, Huma really loves coming here. She loves coming up for anal. Wait! Okay, next one's guaranteed W. Okay, we got double L, but at least it was early. Not bad. Right? Because like 150 pulls? At least we got the double L there. So when we get to 80, we're guaranteed an anal. No more early anals, I guess. I mean, we gotta see the free-to-play alt account pulls later. Oh, early? Wait, is this one early? Oh, this is early anal. That was an early anal. So we still have the one at 80. Bruh. The anals are coming. That sounds so wrong. But maybe it's right. Like, let's see, will we get another anal or will we lose? Let's see. Let's see. Come on, anal. Come on, anal. Oh, it's early again! That's pull 74, so we're guaranteed a L here. Damn. This is going great. Like, really, really great. See? Guaranteed L. They got the king of anal. Lots and lots of anal. I don't know. I remember we had 449 plus 21 at the start. So you calc that if you want. We had 21 here plus, and this was 449. Right, so we started with 470 pulls. So far we did 190 pulls. That's 190. How far are we in? How far are we in? How far deep are we in on anal? How far deep? Oh, we just need 1 more anal and then we're good. We just need 1 more anal. Okay, let's see. 1 more anal. Okay. That's 200? This is crazy. But this is also, like, kind of scary now, because, like, depending on how it goes, it can go in so many ways now. Because if we get another one early... Yeah, hi Ghoul Hunter. We got A5 anal in 190 pulls. We're going for A6 anal. I'll probably use the rerun balls on something. Okay. So how many are we at now? We're at what, 240 pulls, I think? It's about that point. But yeah, Happy New Year's. Alright, let's go. Another anal pull. Come on. Anal, anal, anal. We need our anal. Alright, we're getting dangerously close, and I'm trying to think what I want to do. If I just use the rerun balls and pull something else, and then go back in and climb up. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, so at this point, I think I'm just gonna pull until I can get all the things there. So, let's go pull someone here. This is someone we don't have. We basically have everything except for Claudia here. And we don't have Nanto onwards. So we can go do rerun ball pulls. Add to the collection. Get some charm this way. We got Veronica pulls there. We got Nanto. There's a Helene. Oh yeah, we had those useless Void Piercer pulls. Are the altered Flame Gold also shared? Okay, let's see. We have that. We have Lechesis. We have Carrot. I'm just trying to see who's on the rerun. Wait, Veronica's not going to be there, isn't she? Because we had Veronica last patch and I don't have her. So, like, we have Aster, so it's really just Nanto and then Helene. Okay. So we'll do 6 pulls here and then 1 pull on Nanto or Helene. Right. That's 1. Alright, we count again. This will be pull 2. Alright, pull 3. Pull 4. Pull 5. Almost all of them. I'm missing some. Alright, pull 6. Okay. So... do we get Helene? I think we get Helene because at least she has a dorm. We'll use the Helene ball first. 1 Helene ball. Because at least if something happens... Wait, because this is 50-50. Damn, I should have used that on the other batter. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah, because that would have given us getting us to 110. That means like the next one is guaranteed. Oh, thanks for the 1-bit cheer. Alright, 10 pull. Alright, we need to do enough to get the thing. Alright. Yeah, we could have saved some. Alright, 5 more pulls. We don't want early anal here, because that would have just wasted a bunch of stuff. Ideally, I'd want an SR. I don't know. Okay. So, let's do the math here, guys. So I started with 470 pulls, and we have 185 red pulls left. So we got A6 and 285 pulls, and whatever I pull next is going to be the rate up. 285 pulls for 8-6. Yes, technically 286 if you add in the Shiro pull on the Helene banner. Honestly, we could have saved like 10 pulls if I didn't do that. Oh well. We have A6 anal. Now it's time for matrices. Right, time to go raw matrices. Okay. So again, before we start, keep track, right? 21 plus 396. So we have 417. I guess we can technically go and grab these. I think one of them has 3 more pulls. Yeah. 3 matrix pulls there. Right. Thanks for the follow as well, Boom Cakeness. Wait, you weren't followed already? Okay. And they're always cheap. Compared to other gachas out there, they're very cheap here. Okay. So, we have 420. 420, and if we go into reserve, we have 54555 divided by 150. That is another 363 pulls. We have way more than enough to get max matrices. Alright then, let's give this a go. The first 10 pull on matrix. Yes, use them. Come on, can we get early anal? Come on, anal. Alright, next 10 pull. Can we get early anal? Ah, I see. Come on, anal. Oh? Is this anal? Okay, we got one of the anal pieces. We got head. We got the head for anal. Right, we have 1 head. Okay, next 10 pull. Alright, come on. We need more anal. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do later on, once we get like 3 copies or something or whatever. Not blocking yet. because we're actually pulling max. Okay, yeah, no, this is the pity. Did we get anal? Okay, we got another anal. We got anal's brain. And then we got a random Subozo. Alright, next one. Come on, nothing. Alright, next one. Damn, we're not getting any early anals now. Alright, pull number 80. Come on, give me anal and then we can have at least the 4-piece. 0 star. Ah, fuck, it's worthless Huma. Alright, we have 3 pieces so far. Let's keep going. I'm just gonna keep clicking skip, because this is gonna take forever. Alright, that should be an anal piece. That's another anal head, or brain. Early worthless Huma. Okay, another anal head. Why do I have 2 anal heads? And 2 anal brains? Game only wants to give me head and brain. Weird. Okay, now we have faith in anal. Now we have faith in anal. Sounds so wrong to say it, wait. No, we want... Yeah, we're still missing anal's heart. I'm just gonna like upgrade these so we can keep easier track of them. So we have anal's head at 1 star, anal's brain at 2 star. We don't have anal's heart yet. We don't heart anal yet. Alright, next 10 pull, and we can get 2 pieces there. Yeah, we have 1 star brain and 1 star head. But we don't have her heart. We don't heart anal yet. Okay, next one should be a W. Or not, never mind, it was an L. Alright, because we got the earlier one earlier. Next one should be a W. Okay, we can buy 3 pieces and we have another anal head. Wow, she really doesn't hurt us. She really doesn't. Bruh. She really doesn't hurt us. Right, we can get 3. But in terms of total, we need, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 10 more matrices in total to get. Right, we need 10 more in total. We'll have to count how many of these pulls we do at the end. Well, this is 240, so we know we did 240 so far. So we technically need 7 more matrices. We won't block just yet. Now we have our heart, so we need 6 more. We finally heart anal. We finally heart anal, guys. Right, so we need 6 more pieces because we can buy 3 of them. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going. Alright, do we get another anal? No, we get Huma. Who gives a shit about Huma? We want anal. Will we get anal? No, we get 0. I mean, that's 320 pulls so far. We need 6 more still. Or 5 more. Yeah, we're not getting early in this one. Okay, we have another brain now, so we need 4 more. The first one that I get another copy of is the one I block. Right. So again, let's recount how many more we need. There's 6 there, 7, 8, and then how many do we have in the shop? That's what, 4. So we need 4 more. Let's keep going. Come on, anal. You know you want to. Damn, we're at 4. Damn. So that's 3 more now, right? But she liked it when we were getting the other stuff earlier. Okay, now we have to get into that. Wait. We're not cavemen. We have technology, so we have extra here. Before we dip in. Before we dip into Dark Crystal Stash. We have way more than enough, but still. Okay. That gives us almost 2 pulls. Yeah, ANALOGIC, because it makes sense. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I think we block head. We don't want head from anal anymore. You gotta protect your head from anal. Right, you have to make sure you protect your head from anal no matter the cost. No more head from anal, okay? But we still need 7 more pieces there, and how many can we buy? We can buy 5. so we need 2 more. Alright, let's go dip into the painful dark crystal conversion. Not yet, we're not done yet. We don't have a maxed out anal yet. Yeah, I'm hoping we at least win one of them. Right, we don't want head from anal anymore. Okay, we got anal's heart. Right, and we have 6 there. So, let's go look at the damage that we have first on our road to anal maxing. Yeah, exactly 480. So, we need to buy 1 brain, 3 faiths, and 2 hearts. Right? So this one is what? 2 hearts, right? 2 hearts? Alright, we got all of the faiths. And now the brain. And we are fully maxed. There we go. 480 plus 286, yeah. Honestly, we could have saved 10, but it is what it is. We have a maxed ANALOGIC. There we have it. Right? It's just funny that we just keep calling it that. Wait, I should put this in the chair. Where is it? Backpack. Wait, no, where is it? Where are matrices? They don't show up there. Can I share my matrix piece? Wait. Where are you, anal? There you are. There's no share button? Damn, there's no share button, so we can't share that we heart anal. Okay, quick develop. Let's go. Alright, that's level 100. And then now, we gotta level her up. And then now we level up anal. Those are some pretty good, like, that was a pretty good pull session. All things considered. It's nowhere near as good as when I pulled Ray, but like, those Ray pulls when I did that, like, what was that, like a year and a half ago or whatever? Those were like something else. That was like the most extreme amount of luck I've ever seen. Because it was like, what, like, it wasn't even like 220 or 230 pulls to get it maxed, which is crazy. But yeah, this is gonna be the harder part. Getting this leveled up. Right, because Alter takes so many mats. It takes so many mats, man. It takes so many mats. That's like the downside with Altered. I really wish I could just like auto-convert them a lot more easily. Too bad we can't. We can't do that. We're not allowed to have nice things. Oh, we have the other thing now, at least. We have the other generic boxes. Right, we have these. Okay, we're about to get to the painful part. I don't want to use those on these materials, on the glazes. So, like, how are we gonna do this? Yeah, how are we gonna do this, man? I don't want to use it on glazes. Oh right! We could at least get something from, Artificial Island first. Wait, she has all the regions and then, except for network and then, network and domain 9 and games? Interesting. Interesting. Right. Right, because these are always here. It's a little bit more mats, but we need more. We need all of the mats for anal. We need more. Oh wait. We still have landlord store. Right, we still have landlord store for anal. Right. Alright, let's go back to anal. Okay. I'm thinking, wait. Yeah, that should help a little bit. Come on, anal. Okay. Damn. This is pain, man. Right, because I need to, like, actually use the scuffed bat. I would need to, like, use 100 of those, or... Surely there's a way. Surely there is a way. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Those are the lower tier mats. What the hell's the coupon pack? Okay. So, here's what we do. I'll quickly do my dailies and find other ways to get it without having to waste vitality. This would be so much easier if we had the new battle pass already, but we don't have that yet. That's next week. Alright, so weapon loadout. What are we changing here? Do we just get rid of Victoria for anal? Probably. Which one was my altered? The other triple altered. I think here what we do. Alright, we'll put anal here. Yeah, then she has these attack modes. Okay, we're gonna synchronize this preset. Yeah, I think this is like the ideal setup for us. Alright, time to do dailies. Surely going there will be fine. We'll just use gravity manipulation with anal. To launch ourselves. Whee! Alright, whee! Okay, now we're here. That's not a bug. No, I'm out of bounds. I went out of bounds on purpose. I keep a teleport out of bounds because it's easier to do dailies this way. Work smarter, not harder, okay? That's the most important lesson in life. Work smarter. Don't work harder. Work smarter. Imagine working harder when you can work smarter. Right? Work smarter, not harder. Okay. Now it's time for more anal move maneuverability. Because anal has gravity manipulation. So we can just do this. Very fun to play around with. That might have been a bit too quick because it actually can hit me that way. I don't know what these coupon packs are for. What are they for? Do we know? What are the coupon packs for? What is this? What is the coupon pack for? Do they have like a deal called buy one get none free or something? Do they have some sort of deal like that? Buy one get none free? Okay. Alright, what dailies are left? My alt needs WL6s, and my man needs all of these guys. But yeah, we got our anal logic. Really? Let's go. if that's the case. Alright, exoskeleton integrator. Whee! Alright, this isn't flying, this is falling. This is not flying. Yeah, it's not flying, it's falling. With style. Right, you gotta make sure you have the style points when you're falling. Right, it's all about having all those style points as you fall. If you ain't having style points when you fall, you're doing it wrong. Like, you're really, really doing it wrong. Yeah, you can use those for the regen too, yeah. Look at that. It's like not Lana, anal. Just stays with us. Right, what a nice companion. She just stays. You guys heart anal? What does her simulacra skin look like?
Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? I'm still getting the hang. I love a world of silence and tranquility.
Oh, she floats.
Like the hush of a snowy evening. How about you?
Is her weapon also white with the effects? Wait, do we even have the anal hot culture? We do. What? Bruh! I can't even load the video. The video for the anal hot culture is not even up yet. I can't even load it to see it. Oh, she gets like, she's just stacking these blocks.
Like this castle? It's a newly built evolution model. The only thing it lacks is your input.
Oh, we have like the entire patch to get this. Damn, nice. Nice, nice, nice. You gonna cash it in on the new year?
Immediate cleanup required.
Oh wait, it actually looks kind of nice. Oh fuck it, let's go pull. The weapon looks nice. But of course, we're getting a bunch of shit in the way. Hey, we needed those boxes, so... It's not all that bad.
Immediate cleanup required.
I needed those boxes. I did need those boxes, but... We're gonna just go all the way, aren't we? Whatever. It's not like I have anything else to use these dark crystals on. Honestly, like, I consider these, maybe, if it was like the box format where you can just get like a bunch of them at once. I'd consider maybe pulling on those, but some of those that I don't have.
I love a world of silence and tranquility.
Oh, you can choose between sprint and float. Okay, that's neat. Oh, it's like this light blue, and it's like all different now. Okay. Alright, we maxed Lana. But now we gotta upgrade her weapon. Just double checking to make sure. Alright, this part doesn't matter because level 21 is negligible. But there we go. Right. Wait, the clone is still default? Oh, that's unfortunate. That means for this one, we can just get rid of Grey Frog and put Anal here. Right, so that's our Frost now, wait. We can go test her out. Yeah, right, because she can change element there. That's altered. For Fizz, we obviously get rid of Nola. Put Fizz there. Right, and that's still that trait. It's funny how it's just like, we just keep using Void Piercer trait. And this is Flame. Rip Carrot. She's getting replaced by Anal. Right? But yeah, it is neat that she can change element at least. But yeah, I think we're gonna be running this for altered. But yeah, let me just save this. I have no idea. Because, like, I'm not that, like, I'm not crazy for chasing damage. But if I remember what it was like on the test server, I think our strongest comp is Flame. I think my strongest is Flame. Obviously, I'll have to retest everything. But I think this is my strongest. Oh yeah, then we have to do our free-to-play pulls as well. Oh yeah, there's all these weapon trials I haven't done. I need to do these. I still haven't done them. It's like 10 Dark Crystal, but like... Yeah. We're too busy anal maxing. Right, we're anal maxing. But yeah, if someone gets bored, they can clip this out of context. Surely someone clipped the part where you talked about hardening anal. That'd be a funny shitpost clip. Alright. How does this go again? Let's see.
Focus. This is the power of evolution. Did you catch all that? Hit her, and you'll have to answer to me. Focus. I got this.
Oh yeah, next banner is flame, yeah. I think next banner is... Right, next banner should... Yeah, next banner after this should be flame.
Focus. I'll show you only once. Did you catch all that? Well, I got this. Hit her. And did you catch all that?
How did you get your damage so high, man? Yeah, this is only 35G. How is your damage so high? What the fuck? Why is your damage so high, man? I didn't inhabit this, but like... How the fuck is your damage so high? Right, we have it in DPS mode. Oh, Fizz comp? I don't have Nanto. Let's see Fizz. This is the best we can do for Fizz.
Hit her, and you'll have to answer to me.
Yeah, Aster's trait is dog shit, so we have to use Void Piercer. It's the same thing with Lechus's trait. It's garbage. Actually, I'm pretty sure all of the things that I have a garbage trait. So I'm stuck using Void Piercer trait for every element. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Vault though. Who do I get rid of for Vault? That I don't know.
Did you catch all that? Did you catch all that? Actually have to fight?
No, this is like the same as Flame.
I got this. Focus. This is the power. Are you of evolution cube?
No, this is worse. Like, look at the multiplier.
Did you catch all that?
What's the C in rotation?
Do we actually have to fight? I got a bit carried away.
Wait. Wait, so if we switch out, who do we on-field? Okay. That is like so weird. So you just use her regular skill and then switch out, is that it? Is that what you're supposed to do, or do you sub-skill? So then, wait, what's the setup then? I don't know how this shit works. When Overnova is active, switch to the off-hand slot after 5 seconds, consecutively attacking nearby enemies. When Overnova is not active, so like, do I just press her skill and swap? I don't use her sub-skill? Or what? I'm confused. What the fuck is Overnova? Or do I do the Overnova combo then switch off? Because it says here when it's not active. So do I do the thing and then switch off or what? I am so confused. This sounds like so awkward. Or do I just like push the skill, swap, put the skill here, go to Void Piercer on field for a bit, and then go back? Maybe it's that?
Could we just stop this? This is the power of evolution cube.
Oh wait, no, this is so awkward. Let me restart.
This isn't my responsibility.
Okay. Wait, no, I don't want to... I don't need the charge.
Could we just stop this? Focus. I can hit her, and you'll have to answer to me.
And then I can do this.
Did you catch all that? This isn't my responsibility.
This is such a weird rotation.
I got a bit carried away. Hit her. I got this.
Alright, because then I can do that. Get the discharge off here.
Did you catch all that? I got this. Hit her, and you'll have to answer immediately. Do we actually have to fight? This is the power of evolution. Did you catch all that?
It's not great, but I think it's better than what I was doing before.
Could we just stop this? Hit her. This is the power of evolution cube. Oops, I got it carried away.
Yeah, it's like almost 30G. Yeah, like it's not great. If only they didn't have like such Pepega traits on these guys. I think for this one, for Vault, we just get rid of, for Vault, we just get rid of Thing. Obviously, for this one. We just get rid of Void Piercer. Unless Void Piercer somehow is better than, this. Because I have 4th Ace 3-star and Void Piercer. Like, unless we have that situation.
I'll show you only once.
I will try that after. I think we screwed this up. Yeah, I screwed this up. I gotta restart this. We'll try with Void Piercer instead of Ventoria. And I guess, yeah, we could do the cup with Nola Vold. We can do that, because Nola can technically function as Volt main DPS. You're probably gonna hate yourself for doing it, but like, it should be able to function. Oh yeah, at least here we can use Hipper's trait. Not exactly the most amazing trait in the world, but like...
Target eliminated.
It is way better than my other traits. But yeah. You can kind of do like a weird mix, but yeah.
This is the power of evolution Q. cube. Did you catch all that? Okay. I'll show you only once.
It's like so awkward. With how like Lana's just moving around here.
Did you catch all that? Hit her, and you'll have to answer to me. Did you catch all that?
So this is 30G as well. We have 45 Resignor though, right? Or is it 50? No, we have 50% Resignor with us. Right, because they gave Anal 30%. Because reasons, Anal has 30% Resignor. Because reasons. Right, because reasons we get 30% Resignor on Anal. Alright, what happens if I put Void Piercer 4-piece 3-star A6 here?
Focus. I'll show you only once.
Yeah, no, this is weaker a little bit, I think.
Here, I got this.
Or maybe not.
Did you catch all that?
It is about the same.
Hit her. Did you catch all that?
Granted, I'm using one of the matrices here as a max.
I got this. Hit her, and you'll have to answer to me. I got this. Hit, focus. I'll show you only once.
No, this is technically a little bit higher by 1G. Yeah, this is 31G versus 30G, 31.5. But this is only because this is 4-piece 3-star. If this was not 4-piece 3-star, and Entoria was 4-piece 3-star, that would be higher. Okay. Time for the Copium Nola version then, because you wanted that. Right.
Focus. I got this. This isn't my responsibility. This is hit her, and you'll have to answer. Do you actually have to fight?
Oh god, this is like...
Did you catch all that? Hit her. This is the power of evolution cube.
And this is why we also don't use Nola in the triple altered. Because Nola has to function as on-field and, like, it's not really that great.
I got this.
We'll try like regular triple altered after. Oh, wait. I just realized something. We fucked up. The data is useless. We fucked up. We have Hipper trait. We need to go to VPN trait. Fuck. Where's the stupid dot doing damage? That should give us a little bit more damage.
Focus. Hit her, and you'll have to answer to me. Did you catch up? This is the power of evolution. You actually have to fight.
I mean, it's slightly better damage.
Are you alright? Hit focus. Hit this is the power of evolution cube. I got it. Carried away. Hit her. Did you catch all that?
But like, this is super comp. This is gonna be like, what, 20G?
Focus. Hit her, and you'll have to answer. Are you alright? Could we just stop this? Did you catch all that? Oops, I got a bit carried away.
Yeah, just like I said, it's 20.3G. There you go, 20.3G for this. Not exactly great. I guess while we're here, we can do this as mono altered and compare it to the other altered comp.
But this is the hit her, and you'll have to answer to me. Do we actually have to fight? Focus. I got this. This is the power of Evolution Cube.
Yeah, this is with Nola. Nola is shit, man.
Oops, I got a bit carried away. Did you catch up? Hit her. Did you catch up? Hit her. And you'll have to answer to me.
And keep in mind, this is like perfectly optimal play.
This is the... I got this. Hit her, and you'll have to answer to me.
Oof, that is so painful, man. That is like now twice of that. Wait, what kind of RAM did you buy?
Could we just stop this?
I wonder how much my RAM costs now.
And you'll have... This is the power of
my
evolution.
responsibility.
Cause like I think my RAM costs around 200 Canadian after taxes for my 64 gigs of RAM when I got it.
Oops, I got a bit carried away. I got this. Hit her. This. Did you catch all that?
Oh, that's more than what I spent. Though I got half of my RAM for free. Actually, I got 100% of it for free. The reason why I got all of my RAM for free is because of Snowbreak. And the bundle when I got my PC. Yeah, this is only 17G. This is 17G with this setup. The weakest link is Nola. Nola is the weakest link here. One of the weakest links in here, and you have to on-field Nola. Considering the other ones don't have to and you can swap them around, we get rid of Nola. Like, this is part of why I'm like thinking this. Because this just seems to make the most sense. Increases skill multiplier to 120% when equipped with 3 altered weapons, offhand slots. We have altered resonance there. Right, and we get to have the full effect of non-unit habit with this one. That said, though, this is 4 piece 1 star, 4 piece 3 star, 4-piece 3-star.
Are you alright? This isn't my responsibility. And you'll focus. I'll show you only once.
Yeah, we wanna like main DPS this.
This, I got this. I got this. Could we just stop this?
Right. This is similar damage. I think I'm trying to figure out how I want to do the rotation. This one's like is like kind of awkward. He's like Nanyan's discharge and altered is like not the worst thing ever either. Especially with like how the void trace works. And how stats get passed on.
And you'll have to find responsibility. Are you alright?
I think we just do this.
I got this. Did you focus? I'll show you only once. Could we just stop this? Are you alright? I got this. This is the power of evolution cube. This isn't my responsibility, and you'll have to answer to me. Did you catch all that?
Yeah, this is better than the other comp. But it's super jank.
Do we actually have to fight? I got this. Are you alright? Did you catch all that? I got this. Hit her, and you'll have to answer to me. This is the power of evolution cube.
Yeah, that's 20.4G.
Answer to me.
That is better than the Nola. Nanyan is better than Nola, but this is very weird to play. Like, it is very weird to play, but yeah, Nanyan better than Nola. Let's try with the other stuff then. You know what I'm thinking? What if I did this? No, Fiona matrices are crap. I'll just put Void Piercer matrices back. Oh, wait. We can just use main EBS matrices here and just put Lana's here. If we do this... Wait, I don't think we even have a debuff though that we can like fully activate, do we? I don't think so. Outside of Altered, I don't think we have any debuff. And Altered debuff doesn't last. How so? Of course it's bugged. And then from here we're just gonna put Fenrir. Wait, where's Fenrir? Okay, wait, which skill do we want for Fiona? I think we want Maelstrom. Maelstrom Wellspring, maybe? Yeah, I think we want that.
This isn't my responsibility. Do we actually have to fight?
No, this is garbage. Yeah, this multiplayer is super low. This is garbage. Not Fiona. I think you can like try Fiona if you want to do funny benediction using Lechuses, but no Fiona. Alright, I'll bring Lynn. Time for lean. Alright, time for lean. Alright.
I got carried away. Did you hit her? And you'll have to answer to me.
Oh wait for this, wait. I screwed this up. I should be using Nola trait.
Could we just stop this? Did you catch all that? Do we actually have to fight? Could we just stop this? Oops, I got a bit carried away. Is the power of evolution cube. I got a bit carried away.
Lynn's anesthesia also better
I got this. Are you alright?
than thing.
Oops, I got a bit carried away. Do we actually have to fight? Are you alright? Did you catch all that?
Yeah. Alright, so that's the altered comp rankings there. But yeah, there you go. Void Piercer non-bred is the best altered comp. Nola is worse than Lynn. This is the best altered comp from my rough testing. Now we know. Wait. I still need to kill the armor guards. But yeah, like, Nola is just kind of shit. But yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. New Alter is basically just better Void Piercer. But you can do a funny thing like this. Like, wait. You can do like gravity rush shenanigans. Now I'm upside down. Look at this, I'm upside down. And now I'm falling. Whee! But yeah, it consumes your stamina, whatever, endurance, to do that. I see. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a long time. It's been a long time, man. It's not really much power creep, man. It's so small. It's so small you barely would notice. But movement power creep, not really. It depends. Because like stuff like Astro can still be faster. And then like yeah, you can change between different modes. I don't think this changes. Wait, if I switch this to Benediction, what happens? No, that's still attack resistance even though she has like a healing mode. That is dumb. Why'd they half-ass the mode switch, man? This is like the healing mode. The second one is healing. The third one is tank mode. The first one is DPS mode. It's weird. She even gets like a taunt on the third mode. A constant taunt. Like every time it ticks for damage, it does a taunt. With high shatter. Very high shatter in the taunt. But it doesn't count as fortitude, which is weird. Whatever benediction stuff you're using, man. She doesn't really do much for benediction though, so it's just like she can heal. And that's it. Like she'll do this on healing mode. Press normal attack on the fourth hit. You get 15% healing to all allies times their max HP for all allies and deals damage to this much. It deals a certain amount of damage. It does a bit of healing to everyone and does a bit of damage. And then in healing mode, you deal a bunch of damage and that's it. Every 8 seconds it takes for more damage and does healing. No cleanse or anything. No grain by cleanse or anything. It just heals. And there's like no buffing on her matrices to give other people buffs. Yeah. I see. You should not look at this the warp server, because we've been messing around there. How is like freaking BPSR doing anyways? It's like you can use her as a healer, but like she's kind of shit because it's just healing. There's no utility. If you use her as a healer, you have no utility. I haven't even touched it yet, man. We'll probably do it on Thursday. We'll try to do it on Thursday. I haven't touched it yet. I've been busy. Right, this time of year is just super busy. Yeah, it's like negative, what, 7 or something? It's been snowing pretty hard as of late. Like, really hard snow, like really heavy. Lana tank comp, you use her for taunting. Whatever you want. Yeah, it's negative 6 outside. It's like a very heavy snow. Tomorrow's gonna be a pain to go out because of all the snow. But like, what, tank comp is what, whatever you are using. Ideally, like, obviously, ideally A6 Oscar. Ideally you'd want, freaking Meryl is good, Meryl Volt. Like, if we're talking like tank meta, it's just those two really, and then you fill in with whatever. Those are like the two big ones, because like the other Fortitude is like... What other Fortitude give? Yeah, then there's Aster, but like, you can replace Aster with her, it depends. Aster just gives like this small final damage thing there. Yeah. There's not really much. They added an extraction mode, but it's only open for like 3 hours a day. There's like a new world PvP extraction mode. Like world PvP extraction with like different balancing and everything. Where you go mining in the mechs and everything, and then there's other shit going on. They cooked the freaking world PvP extraction mode of all things. We also have like now a new planet and stuff as well. Planet Noah. New planet. Right. For this patch. There's new dailies and stuff too. Now, like, you want to do final trial and raid every day. It's like world PvP. It's like faction based or whatever. Which I actually did do it earlier off stream just in case. You now want to do raid and final trial every day for the new dailies. Because there's a new shop as well. There's a new shop for the extraction PvP mode. But also in the point store, they added this for the new dailies. Daily activity, and you can buy some algorithm data. I mean, they kind of did that because, like, I guess in one way it's so, like, they can incentivize whales to carry people or something. Oh yeah, I don't think we tested the frost one I have. But yeah, we pulled max anal. We have max anal, max void piercer now. But yeah, we're just like testing all our stuff. I mean, I haven't pulled stuff in a while, so like, we don't have the most amazing setup for everything.
Hit her. This is the power of evolution.
Maybe Frost is my strongest.
Hit. Did you catch? There, I got this.
Do we actually have to fight?
Probably. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Game's still buggy, but it's still like the only thing like this that exists.
Focus. This is the power of evolution.
I got carried away.
ToF is just unique in its own way, man. We've been playing a bit of like Duet Night Abyss, but it's like scuffed, man.
I got this. This.
I don't know how much longer we'll last for Duet Night Abyss. Because like, it's cool you can grind everything and max everything out, but like, it's just boring. The grinding shit is just like ass. There.
Did you catch all that? This is the power of evolution.
Actually have to fight?
I don't know.
Hit her. I got this.
Could we just stop this?
$39G on the dot. 39G. Almost 40. Almost 40G. Just need a bit more stats. It sucks, man. Like, it sucks. It's like the problem isn't the grind, it's that the grind is not fun. It is really mind-numbing, painful, and boring, man. We also played the Enfield closed beta recently, and that one was kinda ass too. The, like, severely downgraded Enfield from the previous closed beta. And the combat in there is still ass. All you can do now is you can spam perfect dodges in combat, which does not save anything. So that's its own other problem there, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, they also added like this new charm system and everything. So there's now like a ranking for cosmetics. It should be after the new year. The reset after New Year. So tomorrow. Feels weird completely kicking out Void Piercer now. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, and then like sometime early next year or something, we should be getting the NTE closed beta, the third one. So we'll see what changes and stuff has happened there. But yeah. Yes, they get a leaderboard and there's like there's extra titles and stuff too. There's a leaderboard, extra titles, and extra cosmetics exclusive to it. Like, you see the aura thing around me? That's like one of them. There's like another one where you can have like this trail around you as well. This trail that follows you and stuff. And then there's like these like really crazy whale titles that have like special effects that'll just show up above your name. Yeah, they really went hard with cooking that side of stuff. For some reason. So now cosmetic whales have a leaderboard. The true end game is fashion, you know? But yeah. Right, the true end game is fashion, so now we have a fashion leaderboard. But yeah, with like Blue Protocol, the reason why I didn't bother is like I honestly like don't know what the fuck. Okay, I'm back. Don't know what caused that crash, but something happened. Anyways, here we are. Let me get the music back. But yeah. So they added that one. Farming fashion whales to fund NTE Corpa. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, like they were saying with Blue Protocol Star Resonance, it's like I didn't bother with it because it was just an asset flip when I played the original Blue Protocol. But like there wasn't really much there, right? Like you said. That's why I didn't bother. It's like there's some players there, sure, but like long-term content, there's like not really much there. And like part of the problem too is like it's like a rushed asset flip when you consider like the whole situation and the development around it, and how it was like what, like Bandai like pulled the plug on Blue Protocol in like about a year after they launched. Was it a full year? I don't know. It probably wasn't. I'm not sure. And then like they basically just sold a bunch of the assets to Tencent, and then like they did their own like quick rush job asset flip for a mobile version, and then yeah. That was like the whole situation there, and because of that, like, I don't know, it just rubbed me the wrong way. Because like I had no idea what the hell was gonna happen there and how it was gonna get handled. It's unfortunate, but you know, hopefully they can turn it around at least for the people playing. Right, hopefully. Well, like I have no interest in playing it myself. At least for those who are, I hope they at least try to turn it around, but yeah. Yeah, VPSR. Like, it's just really sad, the state of, like, trying to play anime MMO game. Like, it's extremely sad, the state, when you think about it. Because, like, what options are there? That's not an MMO. That is, like... Calling... Like, that is just, like, what? A weird instance group, single-player game with multiplayer stuff. It's not an MMO. It's not. It's like calling Genshin an MMO if you call Where Winds Meet an MMO. But yeah. I didn't have time and, like, space to put Where Winds Meet, so I didn't bother. Part of the problem, too, is, like, I wanted to buy another SSD for my system, but then, like, the fucking SSD prices went crazy on top of RAM prices, so things are just a bit rough. I'm like really running out of SSD space for games, and it's kind of a pain and kind of annoying. But like, and like the worst part is too, like I ordered an SSD that was on back order on Newegg, a 2 terabyte Kingston drive, right? A nice Kingston NVMe drive, 2 terabyte. I think it was like 7 gigabytes per second read and write or whatever. It was like a Gen 4 drive, and it had a DRAM cache. I forgot the exact model number. But then, like, when I wake up on fucking Christmas morning, I get an email from Newegg saying my freaking order was cancelled, and then the freaking price was like 5x what I was gonna pay for it. Because it was on back order. They fucking straight up just cancel it, just so they can charge more because of the whole situation. But yeah. And like, the reason why it went up more than a bunch of other SSDs is because it was a model that had a DRAM cache. And like me, whenever I go buy an SSD, I always make sure there's at least a DRAM cache on it, because like, it's for me personally, anything without a DRAM cache on an SSD is a scam. But like, those ones are even like far more valuable now. Because they're a lot better than the like regular SSDs that do not have that. But yeah. I mean, you look at the ToF Warp server. You want to grind, ToF Warp server got you covered. There's actually grinding there. There is like actually grinding. Because you can infinitely farm shit, there is like actually a decent amount of grinding on the Warp server. You can actually farm all the like enhancement module things for leveling up your gear in the Warp server because of that. Like, yeah, you can like actually grind.
Awaiting command.
But yeah. That said though, it's like, it's kind of like a weird mixed situation there, because it's like, do you want to just wait for transfer for Warp or not? You know? Like, part of me wonders if I should just wait for transfer for Warp. Like, I have been, like, playing Warp, but, like, I'm not, like, taking it too seriously, but yeah. It's not just tech people, it's everyone that's fucked. Everyone is fucked. Everyone. It's not just tech people, man. Because the reality is, end of the day, your phone, your consoles, your car, your fucking smart fridge for some reason. A lot of cooking appliances these days for some reason need this shit. And stuff like that as well. Those things will be affected. Even things like calculators and shit will be affected to at least some extent. For like people who want like graphing calculators and shit. It's all just gonna really come down to whenever the manufacturers of like a lot of these consumer products, when their current stockpile really is dwindled. And then those prices are going to be like the same as everything else too. Like everything is affected. Nothing is immune. The worst part is too, unlike when we had the crypto mining stuff, you could at least get the stuff on the used market after the fact from the crypto miners and just use it. But like, here's the problem with these AI data center stuff. Unless you have like a bunch of adapter cards and stuff like that, you can't use like these SAS SSDs in your own machine if you were to buy it on the used market after the fact. You cannot put in ECC DDR5 registered DIMMs in your own machine as well. Unless you are using a server CPU on a server platform, you won't be able to use it. Yeah, you can put a SAS controller, but those are very pricey. Right? And the thing is with the graphics cards as well, like, you know, realistically, again, like, these graphics cards, some of the NVIDIA ones, especially the ones that are selling to these bigger AI data centers en masse, they're using the NVLink boards, which means you can't even just grab them and put them in your computer and have, like, a 5090. Because they will not work, and they don't have display outs. So, like, it's even more fucked there, too. Right? Like, you can't even, like, buy it after the bubble pops from them, like, trying to liquidate them and use them. So, like, they're all just gonna end up in the landfill. That is, like, part of the worst part of this. Because the stuff that they need is super specific, and they have to pivot their manufacturing towards it. It's just straight up useless for, like, everyone. Right? Like, at least, like, the thing is the crypto miner stuff. Heck, I bought recently, before the shit with the whole thing went down as a fun toy, a BC250. An AMD BC250. If you're wondering what that is, so back in 2020, right, during the height of the crypto boom, part of why PS5 stock was pretty limited as well, not like it mattered because the PS5 literally had no games at the time. It was so bad, Sony had to give away like 10 or 20 free games to anyone who linked their PS5 to a PSN account for like a year or something. But that aside, they basically sold PS5 boards in 12-node clusters to crypto miners for $15,000 a pop. And then, like, recently, like, they've slowly been, like, going down in price on the used market. And you could get them for, like, as low as, like, a full 12-node cluster for, like, $700. And the price was slowly going further and further down. And eventually, I ended up buying a single node of a 12-node cluster for around 100 Canadian dollars plus taxes and shipping. So I ended up paying around $150 Canadian. Basically, it's a PS5 chip. With 16 gigabytes of DDR6 RAM. Not DDR6, GDDR6. Right? And I was able to, like, put Basslight and stuff and game on it. We, like, actually did a test of it at the beginning of the month, which is interesting. But yeah. It was, interesting to play around with. As, like, a toy thing I have around here. But yeah, it's a cool little device there. That said, though, it's not worth it to buy one anymore. Because the prices on those have skyrocketed because certain people like ETA Prime and everything, they basically blabbed about what the thing was. And the BC250 market went from being under $100 US per node that you could buy. Now people are selling it for like $200, $300 per node. And starting like bidding wars and stuff like that. And at that point, that pricing is just a waste of money. Shouldn't be buying one. Like, nobody should. They're not even like, here's the other part too. our tax money, our tax dollars too, are being used to foot the bill for their subsidies and the investments going into them. So like it's just burning money, and like the other worst part too, a lot of these companies, they have like all these facilities built, but they don't have enough power. So they're just sitting there hoarding graphics cards, SSDs, RAM, and they can't even use it. Like they can't even power them on. Like that's how fucked up it is. Right? Like it'd have been at least better if they waited to do it when they had like the next generation of like newer stuff out and went to that and not our current shit. But no. It is just really bad, and it's going to get really worse for everyone really, really soon, if not already. Like, my recommendation right now to anyone who is looking at buying a new phone and hasn't bought one yet, go and buy your new phone right now before the end of the year. Just do it. It's going to be a bit painful if you don't have the disposable money, but if you're going to upgrade your phone, if you don't buy it now, you probably won't be able to afford an upgrade in the next 2-3 years, because the reality is once the supply of the DRAM that these companies have stockpiled runs out, the prices are going to skyrocket. You will pay more to get less. Oh, and on top of that, because it takes several months for them to like ramp up and down and switch to production, again, like even if the bubble pops within a year or 2 years, you're going to have to wait at least an extra 6 months on top. And even then, these companies buying these chips, they're gonna still want to try to make money off of those chips. Same thing if you want to buy a graphics card, it's the last time you can buy one. If you really wanted to get one of the current generations, it's the last time before they run out. Because after that, the prices are gonna skyrocket as well. Because again, GDDR6, GDDR7 RAM is a very limited supply, and they're not gonna have any more for at least a year, if not 2 years. And if they do, these companies are going to be paying inflated prices for them. Yeah, DRAM doesn't really fail that quickly at least, but again, even then, it's going to be really painful. It's going to be a really painful 2 years, at least. It is what it is. Very depressing, though. Gonna be a very depressing and painful next 2 years. Good luck to all of you guys. Alright, good luck. Because yeah, it's going to suck. I couldn't trigger the anal video. Okay, should we do alt account polls for anal now? You guys want to do that? Alt account anal polls? We can do that. Or do I save it for after the thing, the new year? Do we do that now or save it for after? Maybe we'll save it for after the new year. I never noticed, but good find. I see. Yeah, I guess next one is the other mount. You're good with your S22? Fair enough. Yeah, things are gonna be. Things are really rough, man. And they're only going to get worse. They're only gonna get worse. I need more SSDs, man. Things are just pain. Yeah, I have multiple multi-terabyte drives, but I don't have enough. I just don't have enough, man. Never enough storage. Everything is just pain. Right? Everything is just pure pain. Alright, do we just go on warp server to do stuff now? Yeah, we'll just quickly do dailies and stuff on warped. And then we'll like do the Snowbreak shit or whatever.
The deep space is right at.
I've just been like super busy doing other stuff all this whole week, man. Doing stuff all over the place. So I'm just a lot more tired this week. Or I've just been a lot more tired these past 2 weeks, man. It's just pain. Things are just pain. Let's see. Alright, let me just go these two there. Yeah, I'm just doing this with myself. It's the easiest way to do this. Man, getting a 1 is just pain. There we go. I got the cap for Lana's resonance. Right, because you gotta get the anal points. And then we just gotta slowly get the stuff for that. These two. Alright, gotta get our Titan Spalders. What the fuck is going with Legion Assault? Yeah, pretty much. No, we do not have that special mission that's daily. Okay, so at least we have the easier stuff here. Yeah, how long have we been live for? 3 hours? Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like find groups to farm everything. I guess, but like at the same time, what if you actually need to use it too? That's its own pain point there. What if you also need the RAM yourself? We're all fucked, man. We're all fucked. We're all doomed. All of us. Alright, end of the year, so terrible, and then the start of the year is gonna get even worse. The next year. Hey, don't worry. Don't you worry. Right, don't you worry.
The lab security upgrade at Aurora. According to the announcement.
Okay, I didn't want to do story right now, I accidentally flew into it.
With my current.
I wanted to do dailies, we'll continue that later. I don't want to continue story just yet. Wait, why is my roaming different now? I'll have to fix that. There we go. But yeah, like I'm purposely not progressing stuff just so I can keep getting easier dailies on Warp server. I'm doing it on purpose. I need to find time to farm like raids and the weekly raid and final trial on Warp server too. But yeah, like pretty soon we'll have to find groups to do the raids. She's weaker than Void Piercer. Max Plotty is weaker than Void Piercer for Flame main DPS. Don't bother. Plotty is straight up weaker. Yeah, like, it's the reason why Plotty is weaker is because you have to use Plotty matrices and you have to use Plotty's discharge. And because of that, she ends up being a bit weaker. Keep in mind though, that was with the cope altered where you still use Nola. Well, actually, no. When the cope altered, where you still use Nola, you tied. But without the thing in there and the extra attack stuff, you're worse. You would barely tie before, but now you're just straight up worse. Don't bother. Not worth it. Besides, the triple flame with Nola, Void Piercer, and thing is decent. It's decent for whatever the cope is. It's like actually decent. Out of all the cope comps you can use, it's the best one. So like, yeah. Yeah, like it is decent. It's like actually pretty decent. So you just use that. Damn. I guess because like I don't have one of the latest ones, like mine's a bit further behind, but yeah. I mean, it's still good. My comps are still cope around. My best comp is like Frost. Somehow, I have no idea why my flame is like stuffed. I guess I have to like put Carrot instead of Void Piercer. I should have tried Carrot instead of Void Piercer. I should do that. Like, I should retest with Carrot instead of Void Piercer because I do have Carrot. Or I have Carrot and Electrosis. Yeah, because Void Piercer is the one that should be replaced. It's just that, like, their traits are all dog shit. Alright, carrot trade is dog shit. Void, not Void Piercer. Lana trade is useless. And then, like, thing. So it's just like, what the fuck do I even put? Oh, this group exists. I should have just joined that group. Much faster. But yeah, then I have to like do Snowbreak stuff and then make sure I meet the Snowbreak quota. Yeah, I feel like we'll just treat this as a short stream because like he's gonna be busy tomorrow or later today. Cause it's the fucking new year. And like I'm behind on stuff I wanna get done too. On some stuff, like there's some videos I wanna like get done. But like everything's just been, yeah. Well, it is what it is. Yulon also not worth using over Nola, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I get a bunch of stuff for free too, but yeah. I just went for the new altered because I can use the new altered for everything. But like, I'm not really gonna do all that much stuff with everything. She's like, okay, just a little bit better than Void Piercer, nothing crazy. I get the feeling that we're gonna get a non-yin synesthesia soon because altered comp is kinda cool. The weakest comp still is, like, altered is still the weakest. Even with Lana, altered comp. Like, it is still pretty behind. So, like, I get the feeling that, like, we'll get non-yin synesthesia soon. Like, the best altered comp as well uses non-yin as a third weapon, but, like... not really, it's just a bunch of big background damage. And whatever her advancement has. Like, her kit is pretty simple and basic for what it is. We maxed her earlier though, 286 pulls for the A6. And then, 480 pulls for the matrices. I pulled 4th piece 3-star. A6 4th piece 3-star, fully maxed. It's as maxed as you can get. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna pull anything for another while anyway, so... We'll see, man. I get free resources still from Perfect World. I do get free resources from Perfect World and stuff too. So like my experience is not the same as your experience for stuff, and I do get the monthly card and battle passes, but like it's not like we're gonna be pulling for a while. And I still have a fuck ton of pulls for units, for Red Nucleus and Dark Crystals. Like, my stockpile was already pretty crazy because I haven't pulled in a while. And I still have a lot of leftover. But yeah, if you want a good flame, yeah, Lana is extremely good for flame because of how flame is balanced, because flame has no good trait. Flame traits are currently complete dog shit. So there's some value there. Because flame traits are so bad. So she gets like a lot of big damage. I mean, like, Lana Volt is like, okay, nothing crazy. It's the one that gained the least, because Volt is like the most recent weapon. But like, regardless, it applies to, you can use Lana for every element. Lana has an element toggle, and you can use her with Void Piercer. Like, you can cope and run Lana, Nola, Void Piercer for all elements. The flame one in particular is like really good. Fair enough. But like, for me, it's like I'm playing it a lot more casually and everything too. While I do all the activities, I'm not like super crazy or into like really doing the stuff here. It is what it is. But yeah. I feel like realistically next year we're probably gonna just end up dropping Duet Database at some point, and then like we play NT and that's it. Because like the situation of the stuff there is just, yeah. Right? EnVtuber closed beta 2, way worse than closed beta 1. That thing's coming out in a month. We've had all sorts of problems, and honestly, only cool thing was the factory, and even then it's not really that interesting compared to other factory games you can play. Like, for me, it's like at this point, like, they'd really have to, like, incentivize me to want to do stuff there. All we know is we have the sign up now, so my guess is it'll start like a week after the sign-ups end or something. Or maybe after Chinese New Year. That is gonna be... it's gonna be somewhere around that time frame, probably. Either like end of the month, the very end of the month, or after Chinese New Year. Because I doubt they'd want to be working during Chinese New Year, especially because that's what, mid-February. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't think you'll last in Enfield, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, for me, they really have to, like, try to get me to, like, incentivize me, man. Because otherwise, it's just like, eh. I'm not really enthused or anything on Enfield. Like, I'm pretty sure they ghosted as well my content creator application there. Well, I got into the beta easy. I feel like they probably did, and like, I feel like at that point, it's like the only thing that can maybe incentivize me is if there's something good enough there. Because like, the rest of it is just like, nah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can at least try it. But like, I don't really have any faith in that. There's potential in like doing the factory stuff in there, like that type of game. With the stuff they have in there, but like, it just constantly shoots itself in the foot. And like, for me, honestly, I did not like the combat. I didn't like the story either, but that's its own other problem. The story is its own other problem. But yeah, it's just like, if all the things pile up and I don't like the things, I have very little to no incentive to even bother, right? Because like, at the end of the day, you know, if it's not fun, why bother, right? At the end of the day. And that's just kind of where I'm at. If at the end of the day, if it's not fun, why bother? Yeah. They probably posted like, fuck all, man. I have no hope in whatever it is. We can go look it up, but like, I have no fucking hope or faith. If I'm gonna be honest. It's just like more and more over time. Every time I see all this shit go down, I get more and more pessimistic, and it just, like, it's just more and more just depressing on everything as a whole there. Alright, let's go look up Do at Night Abyss. Maybe it's on the Reddit. It's only up from here. What is this? Okay. Highlighted issues. Okay. Did they even say what they did? What did they even do? Because, like, yeah, it's just... And, like, I already maxed all the new wedges, and I hate myself for doing that. Because it was just pure pain. And, like, I doubt they're, like, really... gonna do thing. Alright, extend their apologies. Did they fix the technical thing? Okay, that's just a bug fix they needed to do. Sure. Every 2 stars accumulated this one, they will receive 4 current character. But this is the next update. This just makes it so you get a bit more secret letters and that's it. So they just make it a bit easier to get the character secret letters. That's it? I had to go to freaking 50 last patch to get all the... to get the milk and the weapon. 53. It really isn't, man. Outside of, like, the sandbox simulator, it's just, like... Yeah. That's part of why, like, I don't give a fuck about the combat and shit in there, because it's literally the same as every other combat in all these other games. Like, with NTE, it's really just gonna be, like, on how everything else is. Right. Like, it's gonna be based off of, like, the rest of the stuff going on in there, because otherwise as a game, it's just... Yeah. It at least doesn't shoot itself in the foot with the, with the multiplayer modes. Expedition 33, there's a bunch of other games I want to play ahead before then, man. That I need to get down to. Updated battles, new demon wedges, a teleport feature in the chase commission. This is already what they already did this. I don't like the new demon wedges, man. The new demon wedges was hell to do. I farmed them and maxed them out. I hated it. Fuck that shit. Are they gonna like actually try to make the game modes fun, or is it just gonna be more of the same? Oh, they have auto turn-ins now? Okay. Auto turn function will be added. So they're finally gonna do an auto repeat one. Damn. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, a level skip, finally. Bruh, this is stupid, man. You can only skip up to level 6? That's nothing! This is fucking nothing! This doesn't change anything, man! What the fuck is this devs listen? Fuck all is going on in here. This changes nothing, man. The devs listen by us. Like, this doesn't really change much. Let me skip at least to 50 and claim everything below it. Oh boy, I get to skip all the way to stage 6. Amazing. Like, again, like, this doesn't change shit, man. I haven't done the new story and gone to the new area yet. I was just farming wedges. But, like, man. They'd have to, like, readjust everything more properly around it. But, like, they're not. The other problem, too, man, is the amount of times you gotta farm Mystic Maze. And that shit is so painfully boring. And it wastes so much time. But yeah. Like, it's just pain, man. And like, they won't even let you like continue from whatever wave you're in Mystic Maze too. And just like keep going. And then of course we have this situation, and that's its own mess. But like, yeah. Also, secret letters are just so boring to farm and do. I've done literally well over 1,000 secret letter commissions. And like, it's not fun just sitting there for like 2 hours. It's just, you know, semi-AFK, clicking the thing to claim everything. And get fucked in the process while doing it. Like 2+ hours per 100 secret letters. That you do. Right, like, it's hard, man. Like, it's hard for me to, like, really keep up with who an item is at this point. Cause, like, that stuff is just not changing. And it's just boring and tedious to do all the farming. So it's like, I don't even want to do that shit. Right, like, this is where I am there. It is the worst experience you could have, yeah, for sure. It is bad. Like, this doesn't really adjust much. Again, like, it feels like a fake bullshit nothing devs listen, just like the Wuthering Wave shit, where it literally changed nothing. Like, this is like a bullshit, man. It says devs listen, but literally nothing's changed. At most, they put like a fucking band-aid on a stab wound. Like, that's all, man. It's like you got stabbed in the back, and then the knife was twisted, they pulled it out, but then the consolation prize is you get a band-aid instead of a treatment in the hospital. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna describe it, man. They gave you a band-aid. But like, yeah, it's just pain, man. Right, you're like, devs listen, but like, the fuck is this shit? It's mostly because like there's no new stuff, fair enough, but like I want to go back and play my older stuff. And like continue there. I literally have hundreds of games in my Steam library. I have like if I look through my backlog, I'm pretty sure I have at least 700 games in there that I could go play. And I'm not joking, I'm not exaggerating or pulling stuff out of my ass. It's just like, I literally just straight up have hundreds of games on Steam, Epic Games Store, GOG, the Amazon Prime Gaming, and other stuff. Yeah, it's like, it's not hard to have like 300 plus free games in your Epic account. Because of all the shit they give away every week or whatever. Or during the holidays every day for a bit. But like, I also used to buy a ton of games in Humble Bundles and other stuff before. So like, I literally have just hundreds of games in my backlog. Like, I've barely bought that many games this year, and most of them that I bought to play were just indie games. Right? Like, right now, it's like the main game I've been like really playing off stream has just been Mega Bonk. But like, yeah. Yeah, I did get that. I did get that. I've been getting every single game that they give. Some of them they have given before, but yeah, I've been claiming them every single day. I have it, don't worry. I make sure to claim every single one I can. I've been using the I've been using the Heroic Games launcher because fuck installing the Epic Games Store launcher. I see. I mean, it's like, I just claim everything, man. You barely have 16, like, this is like me just talking about what I have on Steam. I literally have like a lot more when we go to like older consoles as physical copies. I have tons and tons of games if I bring in like my older consoles as well. Or stuff I can play on emulators. Like that like 700 plus in my backlog, he's like gonna be like well over the thousands of things I could look into and play. It's ridiculous. A lot of the games, like, there are a lot of games that I just have that I don't even know I have. Because, like, I just stopped paying much attention. And it's just, like, very intimidating to look at it. That's part of why I got that thing as, like, a project thing to work on. Meanwhile, around the same time, we had the GameCube announcement. There's, like, a thing to, like, just separate and just put games on and just focus on there for a lot of them. Which I think we'll probably just pivot towards doing a lot more of next year on stream. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna, like, slowly try to pivot to towards doing a lot more of that stuff. But, like, yeah. Like, we're just gonna, like, at least try, because, like, really outside of ToF and like the Snowbreak compensation stuff I get, and I'm literally getting another Snowbreak care package in like sometime at the beginning of next year. They're gonna mail me something, I was told. They're like mailing me a bunch of merch and stuff again. Like I get every year. Or every couple months, they like always send me shit. That's like a part of the reason why I even like still bother with Snowbreak anymore. If I didn't get the compensation and everything, I probably would have been long gone. Like, and that's just me being honest. Like, the way I've been treating how I handle Snowbreak is literally just like, what is the bare minimum I can get away with to qualify for the maximum of everything? And then just get everything handed out to me in there for free. Cause like, yeah. That is like the thing there. And like, part of it as well, like before, when I got 64 gigs of RAM a couple of years ago, part of it was like, I bought the bundle which had the CPU, motherboard, a Samsung SSD, and 32 gigs of DDR5 6000, right? That would have been like, I think like $1,500, $1,600 Canadian to buy at the time. I paid $1,000 Canadian because of a Black Friday bundle. This was in 2023, right? 7950X3D CPU, a B650 board, which the cheapest one. Like they were going for 300 plus Canadian. Right, DDR5 6000, 32 gigs was like $100 Canadian, and then the 1TB Samsung SSD was like around, I think this was 2023, and then like around the similar time as well, Snowbreak, they gave me a fucking, I think it was like a $300 or something like that, gift card for Amazon. I'm like, okay, cool. So I bought like more storage and stuff like that, a bunch of other stuff I needed, and I bought more RAM. So I ended up with 64 gigabytes of RAM that way. Right? But like, yeah, I basically, like, that's what I did. But like, what I really need is like a new graphics card upgrade, but like, everything's just been a mess, and like, there's VRAM issues and stuff like that, and like, I've been like wanting to wait for like, the 50 Super series to get like a 5070 Ti Super, but then like, now we have this AI crap and all this other bullshit going on, so like, now it's just like, we're still just fucked and stuck. I'm stuck using the 3070. For even longer now. So that's just gonna be a pain. Right, cause like, graphics card pricing here for like, the thing is just a bit too much. But like, yeah, part of why I was even able to like set aside money for that stuff too back then was because of like a generous donation we got. Right, I had like a very generous donation around that time too. That like, I just put towards that. And like earlier this year, I switched my mic, and I got a new boom arm, and like I had to like, I bought a bunch of other stuff to like clean up my setup and replace some of my older stuff. Like I got a new bed. Like my old one was like, my old bed was like literally falling apart in certain spots. So like that's part of why I had to like buy a new bed earlier this year. I got a new mattress, I got a new desk and everything, and like there's still, my room's still a mess on stuff I need to clear around and arrange to like, I have like a bunch of shelves I need to like set up for other stuff, but yeah. Like it's still a mess, but I haven't had time because there's been things as well like health issues and other stuff I've had. But that's just how it is. But yeah. But like, part of it too is like at that time, right? Like I saw the price, like it was like 1,000 Canadian dollars for that bundle. And it had a bunch of those things, and like, yeah, I would need all those things, and I snatched it. The funniest shit though, it's like, because of all the things I was getting at once when I was like at the store at Canada Computers to grab it. Like, the guy was like being nosy, like, well, how the hell are you cooling this thing? Because it's like, I heard these things like run really hot. And I'm like, I have an air cooler I'm just gonna use. And like, yeah, I have the freaking 7950X3D on an air cooler. I mean, like, it's about as good as some of, like, the entry-level 240mm rads, so, like, but it's on air cooling, so, like, I don't have to worry about, like, a pump and stuff failing over time. Okay, because, like, it was on the time as well, like, you get Thermalright coolers. I got the Phantom Spirit for, like, $40. Really, really good cooler there. Right, it's like pretty similar to like what the Noctua NHD 15 I think it was. Like pretty similar performance to that. but like it's $40, which is like just crazy value, and that's like Canadian dollars, not US dollars. So like I paid like around like just under $30 US, I think, for that cooler. And like the NHD 15 normally retails for around like $100 or something US. And I've been using that. But yeah. Like that Samsung SSD is my boot drive. When I got that bundle, then I bought like a separate 2TB NVMe drive from Team Group. I think it was Team Group. Yeah, Team Group. It was like, what's funny though is like they had like a newer model and an older model. The newer model for some reason removes the DRAM cache and has a higher number, but the slightly older model of that same SSD still keeps the DRAM cache. So like obviously I bought the one with the DRAM cache because I'm never buying an SSD without a DRAM cache. It's just like, it's just dumb, man. Like always, like whenever you buy an SSD, always get one with a DRAM cache if you can. It's worth the extra little bit that you'd have to spend more. Well, at least it was when we didn't have the whole disaster stuff going on. Like, it was worth the extra, like, $5-10 you would spend over top. Just for a much, much better, more stable drive, especially for, like, heavier or long-term use. Like, it's worth the difference. Alright, let's see. You know, we'll do at least some reacts, maybe. Or at least one or two. Maybe we'll just do this one. And then we'll just do Snowbreak before we end off.
So, it's the last...
Unless we... Wait, did we see this one already? Or is this the... Did he change the title? Which one's the one that I commented on? Oh wait, no, this wasn't the one I commented on. Okay. So this one's a different guy. I've just been all over the place. I forgot who even was the guy we saw with the other Enfield review before. Like, I straight up forgot, man. Oh, it was that guy. That's a different guy.
Something hours, like the last day of the Enfield beta. So, I guess there's no other better time to, I guess, ramble about my thoughts about the game before release. We are under a month away from release. So this
I
is
need to get my video out at some point too.
Like, well-organized review, not a review. Very much a man sits here, walks around the game world, and just kind of yaps about his thoughts of the current beta, and then I guess hopes for release and what I hope to see and what I think.
I mean, like, I have basically lost all hope.
Overall. So put me on that second monitor. I'm also...
Like, really, for me, realistically, it's like with Enfield, unless I can get into the content creator program and it's like good enough to convince me, like I'll probably like check it out for like maybe a few days or a week on stream and then drop it. Realistically speaking. Because honestly, the only interesting part of the beta was the factory, and that really didn't do too much with it. I finished everything with the factory, but like, it's just...
Also gonna try this, so I'd have to edit extremely little as possible. So it's gonna be rambly, it's gonna be casual. Slap me on that second monitor, and we'll just go from there. But actually, before we start our little walking tour, as I ramble, quick little, I guess, just on sort of where I'm coming from and whatnot. Mainly on like what other games I've played and so on, and sort of partially maybe what I'm comparing to. I played Dark Knights for over 5 years, every single day. I haven't missed a single day.
Damn.
I played Genshin Impact for over 3 years, I think, from release of Inazuma to end of Fontaine. It's around 3-ish years, I think. I played Star Rail for about 1.5 years, quite consistently.
Yeah, like all these games that I've dropped are in Arknight's case never played. But I couldn't even last a day in Star Rail, man. Like, I was just like fucking done within like the first hour and a bit, and then I just kept going for a bit more, and then on that stream, and then I'm like, fuck this, I'm out, uninstall. Because, like, it's part of the thing, too. It's like, why the fuck would I play Star Rail when there's literally, like, 50 plus games that have similar combat but do it with way better than fucking Star Rail in my backlog, and there's probably more now. Like, there's probably way more than 50 plus games that are just similar to that, but don't have the fucking problems and bullshit issues of that thing, and actually have way more going for them over top that I would much rather play instead. And, like, it's only growing with all the stuff in there. Like, I still haven't, like, finished Trails Through Daybreak. And then, like, the Trails Through Daybreak 2 came out earlier this year. And then, like, literally next month as well, we're getting, Trails Beyond the Horizon that I want to go through. And, like, again, it's like, why the fuck would I want to even touch that type of game when I could just play those ones? Right? Especially when it's just, like, you look at how your time is spent and what you're doing every single day. You log in for like 5-10 minutes to claim all your shit, log the fuck off. And it's like, you're not even doing this stuff in there because you want to, but because you have to, because of how starved you are from like literally everything. And it's all of that for like literally just like 60 premium currency. Not even enough for one pull. You need to do that shit for like 3-4 days to just have enough for one gacha pull. And even then, it's just like, it's just us.
Tried Wuo for a couple weeks on release. I just didn't stick with it. And I did also actually quickly try Punishing Grey Raven as well before it actually, as it was in beta test for the English server, the global server. I actually tested it a little bit, just didn't stick with that either. And I've also played Limbus for a bit over a year and a half now. So I have experience with at least some of the other, you know, I have experience with most of the
like other
games.
I think for me, honestly, it's like end of the day, I'm spending my time in it. Why would I spend my time in some of these things when I can go play something else? And that's the thing there. Like, I don't think you should only compare these things to other games with the same dog shit monetization models, but rather like everything as a whole, because the reality is this shit is just, the gacha stuff is not a genre, it's a monetization model. Like, that's what it is at the end of the day. So it's just like, you gotta look at it as if compared to everything else in there that you could be playing as well. And like, question yourself why you're doing it and everything as well. Again, it's just like I honestly need to make this a fucking soundboard, man.
The game
with how often I use this clip.
The game
at this point
is a battle. If it's not fun, why bother? If it's not a battle, where's the fun? It's a test that you pass or a quest that you fail. A race against time. Fun and battle always locked together. But the game is also something else. It's a journey, a passport to new worlds, maybe even an odyssey. A look, a feel, an exploration. Close your focus and open your mind. Yes, the journey requires the right ticket. But in the end, it's not just where you can take your game. It's where your game can take you.
Right, good quote. But like, yeah, I should really just make that a soundboard or something at this point with how often I play it at this, like, you know, like at this point, I really should. So I don't have to like keep pulling it up manually every single time. Right? Like, you could have things against and all this stuff with how Nintendo is and how they handle stuff in there, especially these past couple of years. But you cannot deny and you can't disagree with his quote there. Right? Like, you really can't, man. Right?
The game is fun. The game is a battle. If it's not fun, why bother? If it's not a battle, where's the fun? Right?
And like, that's something it's like you just kind of gotta ask yourself at this point. And then like, if you look at it as like a chore, as a work, and then it's like, why bother anymore, right? It's like, why bother? Especially if you're not getting compensated. That's why it's just like at this point, it's like, am I getting anything out of it? If not, then I'd rather just move on to other stuff. And that's just where I feel, and that's where I am at with this stuff right now. Right. Like, that's just kind of where it is. So it's just like next year, we're probably just gonna be pivoting towards just me doing more backlog stuff and playing all sorts of other things. Because, like, realistically, if I'm gonna, like, realistically, the only, like, live service I can really see me maybe playing and doing stuff with, like, realistically, it's probably just gonna be the NTE stuff. Right, we'll keep ToF around because it's at least different, unique enough. Snowbreak is basically like I'm treating it like it's on life support, and I'm just like abusing the way they flag things to do stuff there, but you know, like it'll probably just stop with those and then NT and that's it. I think like here's the other thing too, man. I saw this in my recommendations not too long ago. Like I don't want a freaking PvP or whatever. But like Stamparo actually had extra footage that he didn't share about the stuff in Ananta, and just take a look.
Yo, counter feels so good in this game. Oh, too early. Oh, blue.
I mean, like,
Whoa.
how many other games can you name on the top of your head have like similar combat to this that you would probably rather play instead?
Maybe return bullets?
You know?
Sick. Nope.
Like again, it's like I have like a bunch of like the Batman games, I have the Yakuza games I could play. Fuck, there's like older like weird shit, that obscure stuff I've had like on things like the PS Vita and like the PSP and stuff like that I'd rather play too. Yeah, sure, you can put that, you can think of that too. And like, the thing is with Ananta, what was cool in the first trailer they had was like the psychokinesis, telekinesis power stuff, but like, it's literally just now you can tap a button, if there's like a nearby object you can pick up to use as a weapon, and then you just use it as a melee weapon or whatever. It's like really nothing special, nothing interesting. There's so many games, man. Like, and then of course you got a sponsor ad to show the Silver Palace thing. And then it's just, again, more of the same. There's not really all that much in here, and it's like, I gotta deal with like live service bullshit and everything, so I can't even play the game when I want to on my own pace.
Maybe it's time to.
Like, I'll try it at least, like, I'll give it a try, but like, you know. So, like, would I really want to play this long term? And like, the thing is too, right? Like, man, they could have gone like in so many different ways, especially with like the psychic power approach. Like, you have shit like this. Alright, this one was a great game I played years ago. This was a really good one. Look at this one. Like, literally pick up and interact with the object and you can ram the shit out of your enemies.
The attack at the enemy's outer shell. You might be able to...
And like, they have all sorts of things you can do too when you're interacting as well. Like, you can pick up a heavy object and just like keep dropping it on them.
Using the sheet end.
You know? Like, this shit looks way more fun and interesting. Because it is. This is just like a basic gameplay demo. There's all sorts of other things too in there. Like, I remember there was like a part of the game early on as well. Like, you could grab a fucking bus that was wrecked, and you could use the thing to like take control of the bus and start ramming it into stuff.
This is pretty good.
Right. I didn't like finish all the DLC and all the other stuff because I didn't have time. But like again, like this was like a pretty cool game. Maybe at one point I'll just like a replay and like go through my backlog of stuff that whenever I see. I don't know, I have to figure out how I want to handle things like going forward next year.
If your body catches fire, it's gonna keep hurting.
Like, and then like you have this thing like, oh, chandelier, you can make it spin like a top and just ram into everything.
It's down. Let's finish it.
Alright, it's like, they actually at least made use of it. I made something interesting there. It's just like an example. Right, but like again, like what's other stuff again from next year that like that I'm looking forward to, for example? Alright, like we've seen this stuff. I have to like mute the audio here because of I think there's some of it's copyright or whatever, so let's just like skip a bit to see gameplay or whatever. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? You know, you got a drill weapon, you turn it the drill, you start spinning around, you're ramming into everything. Now we're fighting, like, these zombies and shit. Like, oh yeah, here's another one, like, a similar thing in there when you're in melee for a bit, but then you have all this other stuff on top. Like, I'd rather play this shit too instead. Yeah, like, I mentioned Yakuza earlier as well. Good stuff there too. Right? Like, this shit is just crazy wacky, and it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. Like, of course I'm gonna wanna, like, I wanna play this one. Right? Like, it just looks like it's gonna be stupid fun, man. So, like, yeah, this freaking giant syringe. Look at that anal syringe being shoved up. The anal needle. Yeah, Yakuza's pretty good. We weren't talking about Yakuza, we were talking about, like, the other thing in comparison to, man. We were just saying, like, again, like, Yakuza's like another game, but, like, just rather play that instead as well. Of the freaking thing there, like... You got stuff like that. Man, we got what else, like... You got Kingmakers coming sometime. It's supposed to be coming sometime next year, this game. Right, this shit. Right, like... I hate, like, going on, man. Is this ridiculous? Is this silly? Yes, but does that look fun? Hell yes. Wait, it looks like there's multiplayer and shit too. Hey man. Who cares if it's not fair? Doesn't this look fun though? Just like, you build your bases, you have your forts, you have your large-scale armies, and you just go in there. Take your modern weapons or whatever. Who cares? Right, I want to play this shit, man. Unfortunately, this date never happened and they cancelled it and they moved over there. No, different developer. Different devs, but again, this is just, again, a lot of fun. Palworld as well, getting a 1.0 release next year too. Okay, right? So it's like, we got some cool shit coming out. Again, like, on indie side, like, I mentioned this before. Like, this is one of them on the indie side I saw. This shit. Just, like, give it a look. Oh, this is a different trailer. I didn't see this one, I don't think. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this like a skateboard game? Is this like Sonic rail grinding? Is this the fucking train? Look at this shit! What the hell? Wait, look at this! Look at the big mecha boss. Just cause, man. Yeah, but now it's Hey man, that looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. I want that one too. Right. You have shit like this? Is another indie game? It should be coming out sometime next year. You want your power fantasy anime action combat game? Here you go. Here's one of them. Like your superhero power fantasy whatever. Look at this. Right? It's like, hey, I want to play this shit. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know, but hey, look at this shit. But yeah, like there's more. You got shit like this. Right, this should be coming out next year as well. We got a gameplay demo on this one. Look at this one. This was like a short gameplay demo. It's probably not the best showcase footage, but yeah, because like they're showing some basic tutorials. Yeah, maybe the tutorial part here not the best, but you'll see the other stuff later. Yeah, there's like a 15-minute gameplay video. The laser eyes there going through. I just like grab them and like drag them across the ground there. Obviously the animation there's a bit scuffed, we'll have to fix that, but like... Look at this. Then he just yeets them out. And then just continues to wail on them. Right, like, look how quickly he can move between targets as well, man. Exactly! Like, look at this! This is like the Superman game we've always wanted but never got. This is just straight up the Superman game we've always wanted but never got. Look at this, charging up this big electrical blast. Look at that. Yeah. Like, you could probably, depending on how they have, like, combo meters and stuff, you could probably have something interesting with that, too. Like, it looks like there's like so many different ways you can like build the character for different abilities and stuff too. That they showed off. They're like just showing different like movesets and stuff. Like mixed in. Yeah, imagine, man. Right, like, this is like an indie game coming out sometime next year. Right, well, some of the stuff going on, there's not that much going on. It still looks pretty crazy for what it is. Especially when you consider, again, it's an indie game. Yep. I don't know. YouTube is drunk. Oh well. Damn it, like you can harvest all the materials on the ground like that, just like... Alright, like where is this game been, man? Why is it just, it's just like, only now we're getting games like this? Right, like why is it only now? Well, yeah, you kind of get the idea with this one. Superman and Goku had a baby. After years of waiting for a new prototype Spider-Man, Superman, Incredible Hulk, and the new Infamous game, at least we have Undefeated. And yep, this is the one, man. This is like another one of them. Right, like, we got a bunch of cool stuff coming out next year. And again, it's like, more onto the list of things I would rather play instead, if I can. So, like, again, it's just like, why wouldn't I want to play that? Right, of course, there's other stuff like, too, like, we're gonna get Code Vein 2 and other stuff as well. Yeah, if you're into fighting games, there's Invincible's Versus as well. I'm not really into fighting games, but again, for people who like those, again, like, again, more cool stuff for them too. Right? It's like, I want to go play those things. Yeah, I don't really think so, man. For this game. I really don't, when we consider it's gonna be a low-budget indie game. And like, this is the kind of thing they're putting out here. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. The requirements for this. Right, like a buy it once, play forever is gonna be one of those. No live service bullshit to deal with. Right, like it's just another one on the list of things I would want to play. I never like really tried this one. This one's free, we gotta play this one day. You know what, fuck it, this is what we'll do when I get back for New Year's. After we do all the other shit, we'll play this. This is like a tech demo thing that the guy made. It's free. We'll play this shit. They didn't need much. This is like a GTX 760 graphics card. You can run this shit on anything, man. You could probably build a computer inside a potato and the potato can play this game better than those specs. Like, literally, like, it's like literally student project energy. The guy just made whatever the fuck he wanted for fun. And just tried to take it as far as he could. That's like literally energy here. So like, yeah. Alright, so it looks like it'll be a fun time. It's probably just a short demo. But like, hey. He took this and then he's like, the guy's like actually trying to make it into like a full-on game. With like all sorts of stuff. So it's like, yeah, of course I'd rather go play this shit than some of the others grab coming. Right, it's like, what's the stuff that looks like it's gonna be fun? Alright, back to this, right? It's like, and the other thing too, as much as like factory games, it's like, again, I'll have a way better time playing like more Satisfactory or something. I really like we go automation, look at all the freaking factory games I could play instead. Or things like adjacent to it. You know, the Pal World again is gonna be get its 1.0 release next year. Right, like there's all this stuff. Again, lots of stuff I would probably much rather play instead. Because like I don't like Enfield's combat, I find it really boring. And I straight up wanted to skip it.
That Enfield will run into. I'm not gonna be really comparing them much actually in this little ramble. But
yeah, like I just find it kind of dumb, especially if you're like playing these things on a platform with access to all those other games, right? Because it's not like I'm never gonna play this shit on my phone, right? If I'm gonna play these games, like I'm gonna play the game on my computer or my Steam Deck or that like BC250 I have. I'm gonna play it there. I'm not gonna play it on my fucking phone. So like, it really has to put itself in a position where it's like, why would I choose that game to spend my time on versus all the other shit that's coming out and my back catalog of stuff I already want to play at some point. Like my backlog. Yeah, you can like mostly skip it with the copy-paste blueprint. Which, yes, blueprint is a feature in literally every factory game. But with how limited and how basic it is in EnVtuber, it really doesn't do it any favors. Because like, yeah, like, with like other like actual factory games, it's like you're taking a build, you build this crazy contraption, and then you're copying it and like multiplying it over with a bunch of resources like dozens, if not hundreds of times over. To do specific things and produce stuff. All while managing resources and everything else. That's like... It's like really barely even scratching the surface of that with EnVtuber. It's like it took the like tutorial section you would get in some of these factory games that you would be done with in like 1-2 hours and tries to drag it over like 20-40 hours with all the time gating and everything. And like they'll show you like a tiny portion of it and they're like, okay, now you're stuck playing story for the next 5-7 whatever hours. And then you get to go maybe do a little bit more again, and then you're back to doing that again. And like with me, it's like I didn't give a shit for like most of the other stuff in there. Actively disliked certain portions as well, and it's like only thing left that I liked was the factory, and again, it's just super basic. Like there are better factory games you can get for $3 on the current Steam sale. Like, and this one is one of them. It's just this one. Like, you can get this shit. It's a really good one made by one guy. I like this one. I got super addicted to the sequel of this that the guy worked on earlier this year. I got super addicted to Shapes too. For a couple of months. But yeah. Great game here.
You kind of know at least that I have experience with the other ones as well. That's mainly what this little bit is for. I actually talk about this later in as well. There's a bit of the ramble later. I'm recording this after the fact because I forgot to put it at the start. If I do forget anything else, I'll put it somewhere. I'll record something and put it somewhere. You might get interrupted. But otherwise, let's just move on to Glitter in the Past as he walks around and rambles about the game. So yeah, I guess we just go overall thoughts with the beta. I'm overall quite satisfied.
Again, it's like I am just overall dissatisfied.
Some parts I enjoy a lot. Then there's some bits that still need work. It's a beta, it is a work in progress.
Yeah, it's just that when you have less than a month before release, there's only so much you can do.
But of course, release is very close. So that is one thing, is that obviously I'm not expecting any massive, huge changes from the beta to release simply because of how...
Like, another thing, too, with the factory, too, it's like, why the fuck are they teasing me with the fact that I can build a bomb factory and have, like, 80,000 bombs? But then, like, I'm not allowed to use the bombs. Like, what the fuck? Right? It's like, what the fuck? Like, I straight up described my experience with EnVtuber without telling my brother what EnVtuber was. And I told him it's like a factory crafting game type thing with all this other stuff. It has like this tactical RPG combat and everything. I didn't tell him what the game was. I didn't tell him the monetization. I just described parts of the gameplay. And then I told him like you could build stuff like an assembly line to go mass produce bombs and shit. But then you're not allowed to go and build bombs and like use the bombs you built in the world for like combat or whatever. You can like put up towers, but you're not allowed to do stuff, interact or repair or anything in combat. And then like you're allowed, like he was like talking about that, and I told him like the fucking towers that you build are even less durable than like the early game weapons you get in Zelda Breath of the Wild. And he's like, okay, maybe like it's just because like I told him it was a beta. It's like he thought it was just like, oh, maybe it's just like an alpha build of a game that's very, very early work in progress. I did not tell him the fact that it was going to release in less than 3 weeks. And like this was a conversation I had with him a couple hours ago today. And he's like, what? And like he's like, oh, I think that's like a game in like a very, very early access. That's what he thought it was in. Right? Like, that was his opinion of it there. Like, that's what he had to say. With just how, like, disjointed it is. Like, it is not exactly that great or convincing or whatever. Right? Like, a lot of the games that my brother mostly plays, he plays, like, a bunch of Smash Bros. He plays a lot of Minecraft and a bunch of, like, survival crafting games with his friend group. He likes to play, and then he likes to play, like, Elden Ring and shit, too. Like, he's been playing a bunch of Elden Ring Night Rain, the past year as well, with his friends, right? Like, that's the thing that's the kind of person he is, right? Like, he plays a bunch of, like, different survival crafting games and stuff. I don't really play that many. Like, for me, frankly, I'm more interested in, like, the factory type stuff, rather than, like, the survival aspect in a lot of those games. Right? Like, I think, like, for that type of thing, like, the best middle ground for that is, like, Palworld. Because it's, like, it's kind of in between without going too hardcore in either direction, while also having the fun PAL stuff to play around with and do stuff with. But yeah. Like, that's me. But like, no, like the way I described EnVtuber to him, he thought the game was a fucking alpha game. Like, he thought the game was like early access alpha stages. Like, not even a fucking beta. I didn't show him the gameplay, I didn't show him the stuff in there. I just described the game to him. And like, that's kind of the thing, right? If you take some of those and you really go into it and you just describe it to someone that plays some of these genres of games, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Because, like, honestly, the tactical RPG stuff could be really interesting with combat to mesh in. If it didn't, like, clash against everything else. Which is where EnVtuber is. And it's part of why I really don't like the freaking combat. Because it's just ass. I thought Scam Citizen already made $1 billion. I thought they already made $1 billion. But yeah, it's like, what the hell is going on with that one, too? It is what it is.
Close we are at this point. Obviously, this beta build is...
Yeah, there's
not
Ashes
even the newest
Creation,
version,
yeah.
right? It's not... Even when the beta started, there was not the newest version. You know, the devs had a build that was probably ahead of this still. So
I
we'll see
mean,
what-
like, even if they have a build ahead of it, it's like, unless they like actually go and try to change some of those things, or like actually put what I would want in them. Again, it's like, it's a very hard sell for me for EnVtuber. Like, I straight up like would need at least some form of compensation or whatever. Like, at this point, I'd say, like, even though I'm like very small, it's just like, it really isn't something I'd really want to go out of my way to play. Right? And it's just like, I need something to convince me to want to do that, touch the stuff there over anything else. And like, that's the other thing too with like a lot of the CCs you see and stuff like that playing a lot of these gacha games, and like when you realize it's like, oh yeah, a lot of them just have like account managers and stuff, because the reality is, the quiet part, I'll say it out loud, a lot of them don't even want to play these fucking games, because frankly, they're kind of shit. Let's be real, and we're looking at the game part. They are like just actually kind of shit. And when compared to other stuff that you could just go out there and play and do whatever on your own time, you know. And the thing is too, with these games getting more and more intensive and difficult to run, like, here's the thing, right? They're trying to push this shit on mobile phones. But you know what's easier to run on your mobile phone? Just go download the CU emulator and you have literally access to the entire Switch catalog. And you can play those Switch games better than the fucking Nintendo Switch can play those games. Or like, again, you have literally decades of gaming history that you can play games from. On emulators. And then you have things like Fex and stuff like that. That is like opening the floodgates slowly with the apps like Game Native, Win Later and stuff. To let you play Steam games or whatever other PC games on your phone if your phone is powerful enough. And like, if you could run games like WoWo and shit, it probably is. And some of those games, especially the older ones that you can get on those platforms, will probably run way better anyways, despite going through all those hurdles and having to emulate them. And like, for me personally, if I was in that situation, I wanted to put games on my phone, that's my first choice. Like, it's installing a bunch of emulators and playing a bunch of older games. That's my first choice. It's not like going to the fucking Play Store to go download these things. It's like, I'll go in there, like, I'll go sideload an APK for like all these emulators. Suyu, Dolphin, Drastic for the DS, and all sorts of others. Like, I'm doing that first. But that's me personally.
What the actual full release is like. But I'm not expecting any huge changes. I'm expecting the core of what we've seen in beta.
Yeah, and I don't like the core of what we've seen. I really gotta cook this video for EnVtuber, man. It's going to be very negative. But, like, that's, like, my perspective there. Especially just, like, how I feel about everything.
To be there on release will just have...
Alright, and like the thing is too, is like part of why I'll also just bring up and talk about other games in there is so the fucking retards don't think I want to PvP with their other stupid gacha games or drag other things in there, cause like, fuck no. It's just that like, if these guys would just like take a step back and look at everything, it's like, why are you playing these games and stuff anyways? Right, it's just like, why?
Maybe some things ironed out, maybe a little bit less funky bugs that you encounter during something like a beta. And then obviously I would expect more content. For example, I would expect the Wuling area to have a little bit more to it. But then like Valley...
But yeah, it's like, for me, it's like, just having more of what the beta had is not enough.
For the first arc, sort of first areas, I expect those to be relatively unchanged. Maybe some more polish here and there, because some bits feel a little bit more.
Yeah, like, I don't really care all that much about polish if the thing's not fun. Fun is far more important to me than polish.
Or finished. Still.
Because, like, at the end of the day, if you polish a turd, you just polished a turd.
But we'll see when we get there. But overall, I'm quite satisfied. I'm quite happy. As always, we are hope maxing. I am hope maxing. But also, I think I have good reason to hope max is maybe the main thing. I would not call it cope, at least for most things.
I would. But I also didn't like a lot of stuff.
Criticisms, like overall criticisms for stuff, for what we've seen in beta, most of it is nitpicks. Or like there's quite a few like smaller, like there's smaller things here and there, little nitpicks, like maybe some awkward UI or some...
I mean, the UI is a disaster, but that's its own other thing.
Awkward interactions or keybind things and stuff like that. Small things that are stuff that can be ironed out, kind of any time, like can absolutely be done in the future. Maybe the biggest, main, sort of more fundamental criticism is that
no, I'm not.
Act.
I haven't done it yet.
That Valley 4 act.
We'll probably do it Thursday or something.
Whatever you want to call it.
We'll try to like do shit on Thursday because I won't be streaming tomorrow.
You could maybe use the word shallow a little bit. It's not an incredibly
or by tomorrow, by later tonight, because I won't be home. I won't be around.
Bogged down at times by having to introduce so much gameplay stuff to you during that story as well. So there's some awkward pacing. There's some awkward.
We'll see if like Grimdark is here though, because we need him to do the mentor.
That goes on with that first act.
Yeah, fair enough.
Lowers its sort of overall maybe enjoyment quality. I don't hate it. I'm not like a hater of.
But like honestly, it's like again, like with me, it's like with Enfield, it's like only positives is like it looks pretty, right? Graphics are nice. The factory is like a good start, but like it goes nowhere really. And like they had some good music. I really like the AIC music. This one. I like this one. Like this track. And like all the variants of this, I do like it, but like when I can count the things I like on 3 fingers, that's not enough. You know? Right? It's like, every time, like, I go and try a different game on stream, one of the lurkers or whatever, like, sometimes shows up. I keep forgetting his name, but he always asks me, it's like, what do I like about this game? But he asks it, like, super early before I've gotten anywhere in there. So, like, I don't have an answer, right? But it's like with EnVtuber, I can count the things on 3 fingers. Right? I can count it on 3 fingers. And, like, it's not really much of the game itself. The things I'm counting on 3 fingers. But yeah, I do like this music. This BGM part. Too bad you can only hear it in like one very specific area. Like, especially when this thing like just builds on itself over time. But like, yeah. And you'd only be able to hear this exact track play in one very, very specific spot. But yeah, this was like the only other thing that like stood out to me.
That first act, but it's not the best. But also, I'm the dude who went on like a 30-minute
It's like, again, like I hear all this other music in there.
rant
You can hear in his video.
about how every early
Like, I don't really care much about it. It doesn't really give me the vibes, or it doesn't give me like any atmosphere or anything to it. Where like I can kind of fill in and put in the rest, and just go with that. Like, it's just missing that stuff with like most of the soundtrack. It's not like it sounds bad as well. It's just like a large chunk of the soundtrack is just like, they're okay in isolation, but then when I remember they're in the context of like, I'm doing stuff in a game in front of me, a lot of it just like, it kind of loses its appeal and everything else in there, and like, it doesn't really help me like with immersion and stuff, at least for me personally. Right, like, and the thing is too, it's like, even if you have like a crappy ass, like old ass graphics looking game and like the scuffed 3D era transition, you have stuff like what? Let me like pull up, what's an example? Let's see if we can like find Moonlight Garden. From this one is like an example. Let's see if we can find just some basic gameplay here. Like, you can hear the dungeon music. The tutorial showing the thing, whatever. Right? Not the best looking thing again. This is a Vita game. Right, you're in this freaking card, like in the labyrinth music playing. You got this stuff playing in there. At least the vibes and the feels are way different. Like, this is a track I remember hearing, even though this is just like some random ass early side dungeon. Like, I just randomly just thought of and remember this one track, like not too long ago. It's just like, yeah, it is an underrated game. But like, and speaking of, like, with Tokyo Xanadu, there is like a sequel like that's in the works as well. It's like, and like, this is the other thing too. When ZZZ came out earlier in the year, was it this year or last year, whatever? It's like, it just reminded me that like this game existed, and like this thing has what I would have wanted from it there, and it's just like, so it's just like it goes back to being like depressing, and it's just like, I'd want to just play more of this shit instead, you know? It's like, I don't want to play that, I want to go play this shit. I'd rather go play like this again. I've replayed this game way too many times to count. But it's like, I'd rather replay this again.
交代するぜ。空らしいマスクが武器だな。
Like, it's not very flashy, not the greatest graphics or whatever. But like, I had fun with this one. I like this one. Right? Like, it is what it is.
The gacha game story is kind of mid.
Yep.
And that it is just like a curse, a universal law. I'm a firm believer. So
Yep.
in that way, I'm not too surprised or disappointed because I kind of expected it. It was within my expectations. But then when we do get to the Valley or the Wuling stuff and the second area, it really does pick up very quickly. And even just the character quests, the Angelina, the Gilbert, or the Gilberta, Yvonne, and Wolfguard character quests and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't
Already
care.
there was a bunch more interesting narrative and writing. Like, it was.
I mean, like, I don't really care that much if I'm already, like, dissatisfied with the rust. And the thing is, too, it's like, if I want to skip and avoid all the combat in the game, there's something wrong with the combat. Especially if I'm like, when I was playing, I was, like, trying to avoid it as much as possible.
Was already, like, the difference was very clear. It was almost a bit shocking with how much more interesting and intriguing and sort of seemingly complex the
Seemingly.
story was, like, right away when you got to Wuling.
So he
and
thinks
some of
it
those character
seems that,
quests.
but
So
it's
actually,
just, like,
really
not.
good stuff in there. And I'm really looking forward to where it goes on release. But yeah, that first act, it's a bit mid, and I don't see it changing significantly is the thing. So I'm gonna be one of those motherfuckers going around like, hey, look, just get through that first act. Do the first however many hours it's gonna be, like 10-ish hours, first couple days of gaming, of gameplay. Get through that first act, and then you're Gucci, then it, you know, it picks up from there.
Yeah,
Many
no.
such cases, we hear this all the time. It's unfortunate, but that's the world we live in, I think. And like I said, I kind of expected it. So that's maybe for the story stuff. Also, I actually never quickly still on the story stuff. Let's actually use this little thing. Let's go on a little tour with these as well.
Yeah, I'll just speed up his audio here.
On the story stuff, actually, however, there is indeed very much. I said I was looking forward to stuff because there's some setup. There's some setup for more complex, like the sort of dark undercurrents are hinted at in some of the stories. Mostly it comes from actually some of the text. If you go and read like lore files.
Yeah, it's just like, again, it's like if I didn't care about the story and all the other stuff, I'm not going to do that, realistically.
There's some dark undercurrents clearly apparent. That like not everything is as Gucci as it seems, and maybe some of even the glazing that your main cast does get, because that does happen. There's absolutely some of that, you know, like main cast just gets glazed. Some of that glazing might be a little bit more sinister than initially seems, rather than just being glazing at face value. So we'll see where that goes. I'm interested. I'm absolutely willing to give them a chance to build and develop. So that's interesting. Because from there, I guess I'll jump onto this idea, which I maybe should have said earlier and already, is that this is a live service game. It is a game that is supposed to go for years and years and years. And one thing that a game like that has a benefit of is that it can develop and change and enhance itself in almost all aspects, most aspects, as time goes on, right? You don't necessarily need everything to be perfect at launch. Obviously, the sort of more complete and stable it is.
I mean, for me, it's like, you can't just throw flashy graphics and animations at me. Game needs to be fun. I didn't find it fun.
Better, obviously. Like, you don't want a bad launch. But that,
Right, it's like, maybe a best 5 out of 10 Enfield. There's stuff that could work in there, but like, it's just there. It's like they started digging the foundation to go build something on it, but like, there's nothing there at the end.
Launch, the main things are some of the early progression experience, which does maybe need some work and is not the best. The story, as long as it's like okay-ish, though, well, to me it's okay-ish, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's okay-ish. But also like performance. As long as your performance is good, you have at least like you have something to grab onto, which I feel like there is. You absolutely always have like stuff to do. If you get into the game and you want to do a bunch of stuff in it, you really can't do a lot.
I mean, like after a while, I really didn't want to do a lot.
There's a lot you can just sink your teeth into for a long time. You have a lot of stuff to do, a lot of hours to use on it if you want to. But yeah, it's a live service game. One of its benefits is being able to actually develop itself over a long period of time. So
I mean, yeah, but like, if they actually need to like have something that they're working towards and not just doing more of what they already have, like the game needs changes and not just more of what already exists.
Let it do that.
I didn't do it yet. We'll do it on the again. We'll have to do it later.
I'm willing to let it do exactly that.
Like I don't want to rush it and like spoil it and whatever for people.
As if it like really needs a lot of development still, but that's not really the case. I think it's actually a shockingly like solid piece of game.
I mean, EnField, it was like kind of just negative. I can count the things that I liked about EnField in 3 fingers, and none of it was actual gameplay. Like, that's how I feel, man. Like, it is pain. Right? Like, there's a foundation there that they could work towards with the factory, but, like, they're doing whatever the fuck they can to just pivot away from that more and more. And I hate the combat. It is super boring. Yeah, only 3 things, and one of them is a specific BGM track. One of them is one very, very specific BGM track. Right, it's like not even counting it in one hand. I mean, like I technically can. It's just only 3 fingers I need. I mean, one of them is a very, very specific single BGM track. Like, and none of it is really the gameplay, and it's just like, oh, it looks nice visually, and then like that BGM track. And then like, I like that they tried to do something with the factory, but like the factory is just way too bare bones. Right, with Infinity Nikki, that's a different genre of game, right? Like, let's be real. Honestly, I haven't really been keeping up that much with Infinity Nikki. I haven't done 2.0 stuff, like, at all. I haven't touched any of that yet. I literally just, for the past, like, a couple of months, it's just log in, claim all the shit, speedrun the events, and log off. It's like, again, like, with Infinity Nikki, I don't even know if I'm gonna keep bothering with that one. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really doing much in there. And, like, part of me just doesn't really feel like doing more stuff with it either. I don't know. It's just like, I have no real incentive to do it. And it's just like, I'm just logging in to go claim everything and then log off. And I'm only bothering because it takes me like a minute to do so. And most of that minute is just waiting for the fucking loading screen. While I spend like 2 seconds claiming everything. Like, let's be real. Like, that's all I'm doing. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know, I'll probably just be like, done with Infinity Nikki too. Because, like, again, it's just like, this stuff is just like wasting space on my drive. I'm barely doing shit in it. I'm barely, like, I'm not really engaged or anything at all. And I'm just logging in to go through the motions in there. And there's, like, no compensation for me. So it's just like, I have no real incentive. But hey, if you had fun and if you liked the new 2.0 stuff in Infinity Nikki, good for you. I didn't have time to bother with it. But yeah. It's whatever. Right, like, again, it's just like, you can kind of just, like, if you've been paying attention over the past couple months, like, just, you can kind of get how I feel about things without me saying it. At least I'd like to think so. Yeah, that's like 82 gigabytes I can get back on my SSD. That's big. That's huge. We'll take that. Plus 82 gigabytes of storage space. Let's go. Right? Like, it's just really hard, man. It's hard. It's hard, man. You know, it's just hard, man. Here's your hard man. Quite the phallic looking, shaped body there, but yeah, that's hard man. Right, that is indeed hard man. He likes to use his hard knuckle to do some hard fisting. He's weak against magnets, if you're curious.
Even just on what I have in my hands right now. So if anything, it's like, damn, if they take this truly further, and once they can start getting into more of the real meat of like all the story stuff and whatnot, I think it can be something really good, like actually quite incredible maybe. But that's how I see that part. For some of the things that I just think work really well, the combat in beta 2, I think is just genuinely really good. I kind of almost have no real complaints about the actual.
I mean, I have a bunch of complaints. Don't throw freaking crafting and shit at me if you're not gonna let me do shit with it. Like, just don't.
Lynch.
That is like the biggest way to like make me super disappointed. Does this guy play like literally anything else? Looks like his stuff is like a very limited to very specific few things. And then he has like gacha shit in there and like that's it. He played Elden Ring at one point and that's it. There's really not much here. Maybe his live tab has? Nope. There's really not much here. Okay. Cool.
Core combat gameplay that we have. So like, I just kind of no comments. It's just really good. I really like the way that the teams flow and the combat flows.
I mean, the part of the problem though with the team flowing and all this stuff, it's like you're locked behind having characters, and if you don't have all the correct characters, your experience is going to be shit. And you have characters that are already like just highly dependent on certain things to function. So if you don't have what they're dependent on, you're going to have a bad time. But also, I just find holding left click and spamming the shit when they were available to do the thing, the combos, was just very boring. I found it very boring. Like, it needs at least like a 4x speed mode, if not fast more. Right, like, that's me personally. Like, I didn't really feel the tactical part of the supposed tactical RPG in here, because I didn't have to actually go and make meaningful decisions and stuff, and really pay much attention. Like, I didn't have to. So, like, I also didn't really have to care much.
I obviously like that it's, all 4 of the characters on at the same time, and, little, like, sort of basic things like that.
Like, I think I had more fun playing Legends ZA, like, 2 months ago. And that game was shit. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, Legends ZA was shit. But I think I had more fun with the combat there. And, like, that game is just, like, is bad. Like, I was like, I'm not gonna touch more of this shit when the DLC came out. I'm like, fuck this, I'm not doing the DLC. Like, I could easily get the DLC for, like, through, ways without having to pay for it, but, like, yeah. I didn't even want to do that.
And I think they can get really interesting with the combat as well, especially if they do a lot of interesting enemy design and kit design. I feel like I see a way.
I love how he forgets that, like, you can do stuff with the factory that technically you would think you could put it in combat, but it's just like, no. Like, these guys, like, they're so cooked with their freaking gacha brain-rotted brains. They only play these gacha games or whatever, these very dog shit games. That, like, they tunnel vision and forget, like, other aspects of the game that are just there that just feel very half-assed.
I see a future. And I've just enjoyed my time with pretty much every second of combat that I've had.
Like, I didn't.
So
I wanted to skip it.
Factory stuff.
Right, like, it would help if there was a skip button for combat, but, like, if I want a story skip and I want a skip button for combat, like, damn, that's cooked. It's very cooked.
I enjoy the factory stuff. I'm not a huge factory dude, and I feel like for someone like me who has done, like, dabbled in factory stuff, factory gaming, it's kind of a nice, comfortable amount of factory. I'm not overwhelmed really much at any point. I can see some people possibly getting a bit overwhelmed. It's not, like, so simple that it's just brain dead.
It is brain dead, though.
But it's not overwhelming, at least to me. So,
it is super brain dead.
For me personally, factory works so well. Some of the factory tutorialization, some of the tutorials for the factory really need some work. Not done incredibly well. Oh god, I'm going to fall into the water. There we go. Some of the tutorials for the factory are really not great. I'm very much not a fan of how some of the introduction and tutorials for the factory has been done in Beta 2. It's actually almost like a downgrade how it was in Beta 1, which is almost a little bit impressive. It wasn't great in Beta 1 either. But I guess I also recognize it's a pretty hard thing to tutorial. Like, it's difficult to tutorial it if your expectations are that you have a lot of people who are just completely, utterly unfamiliar with any kind of factory gameplay. It's really difficult to introduce that into sort of a completely new audience. So I'm not jealous of the kind of work that they have to do. So for those gameplay parts, overall gameplay, I'm quite happy. There's some stuff, there's some balancing stuff, mainly in character progression, right? Like sort of grinding for character
The
progression.
character
Stuff like
progression
that.
is awful
There's
too,
a point,
man.
you get to a point in your character progression where the grind takes a bit of a massive jump on how much you need to do. Where especially it's like that, it's that early game like sort of plateau in a way of like character progression. Where it's like suddenly you need a lot more resources to get to like sort of the next level of character progression. You kind of hit that, which at first I thought it was like it was super vertical. It really needed a lot. I think in the long term actually it would be fine. It's just it's a very steep increase suddenly, and that's the part that's a little iffy. So I'm hoping maybe some adjustments to just how exactly the sort of later character progression ends up going. But once again, one of the things that can be adjusted, and probably will be adjusted before release. The devs have acknowledged stuff like that already quickly, so it most likely will get adjusted a little bit. Hopefully in a good direction. What else? What's the next thing? So we've talked about story, kind of the lore. I talked about performance. For me personally, performance has been essentially flawless. Like a couple tiny hiccups here and there. I think the game has maybe crashed twice for me, which for a beta and whatnot, pretty darn good. My PC is quite strong, however. My PC is very, very capable, so that's part of it. I can run everything at max and kind of have no issues. The performance and how the game looks and everything, like visually and in audio and visuals and performance, it's quite incredible, one could say. I'm very impressed with those portions of the game. It is genuinely really impressive.
I'm not.
Then I guess we might as well. It's on my mind right now. Let's talk about, I guess, the gacha part of it all.
Like, it's easier for me to run ToF at 4K with ray tracing.
I think here we're just gonna go through it here. We'll see how long it takes.
Yeah, the gacha's awful. Yeah.
The gacha systems, I think, like the
I
actual
mean, we
systems
saw
and,
what
like,
it was the other day on stream, man. He doesn't know. That's fine. That's his thing. Like mine, it's just
how it is structured, how the gacha is structured, I think are actually quite good. I think
I don't. But I'm also in a position where it's like, man, like imagine if they had my gacha experience where I just went and pulled freaking A6 anal earlier to the stream, right? Like I've gotten like so used to like and so numb to like things handing out to me. Like in Snowbreak, I don't pay attention to any of the stuff in there for the most part because I get everything provided to me. I get large chunks of stuff with already given to me for ToF. But then like also like you got ToF gacha being like literally drastically cheaper. Like but when the thing like actually freaking comes out, like realistically speaking, my A6 anal, and I include like when I got her like enough to get her 4-piece matrices, is going to be cheaper than getting one banner character in EnVtuber, especially with the leaked pricing we saw from CN. Right, like I can get like a full maxed out unit, not max matrices, but for like a lower price than like guaranteeing a single base copy of a character in EnVtuber for the first time because of the pricing. Like we did what, like 286 pulls, but I could have saved like 10 pulls if I didn't do the weird thing. The weird thing where like I was trying to pity manipulate, but then we lost the 50-50 there or whatever. It is what it is. That's so another thing, but yeah. And like I still have like an excessive amount of resources left. Like I can go boot up ToF right now. Let me go bring it back up. Like and we can see just like again, like I have just way too much resources that are just like sitting there. Again, it's like we can hoard for the next thing. I have like what, at least 200 pulls worth of stuff. By the time I'm like I feel like I'm gonna go pull something again, I'll probably have enough to go A6 another unit. It's literally Hoyo tier pricing. So yes, it's expensive. It averages out to roughly being Hoyo tier. It's not gonna be cheap. And like again, it's like unless I can get stuff compensated and like and dealt with and not have to pay attention or bother with it, again, it's a much harder sell again for me to like bother or care. Because no way in hell am I giving them money for that shit like that. No way in hell. Some characters kind of need it, man. Some characters. they've basically went and designed their stuff after the Hoyo model. It's not like in the previous beta where their freaking upgrades were pointless. They like actually matter. Some far more than others. Some characters literally have like in the first 2 upgrades like a plus 40% damage increase. Let's just say this. Like, the difference between some individual dupes in Enfield is bigger than going from an A0 to an A6 weapon in ToF. Right? Like, at most, maybe you get 20 to 30% improvement over base when you go from a base unit in ToF to a fully maxed one. Maybe 20 to 30%. We're talking like some upgrades. It's like you get like a straight up 40% damage increase. You'll have things like 15% more uptime on your like your main source of damage, which you know you do the math there. That's a roughly a 15% damage increase on a single upgrade there. Like, fuck, even when like ToF is like, oh yeah, you got 15% Resignor or whatever slapped on an advancement. Most of the time, that's like maybe 3, 4, 5% damage. In like in the most extreme cases, it's like a 7% damage increase in like Origin of War over not having it at all. It's like super tiny. When you look at it from that perspective, it's just like it's just funny. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just they're just always awful. But like, I said this like the other day too. What was that thing I said the other day as like an analogy? Let me find it. Here. You go play a Hoyo gacha, right? Doing the gacha is like getting drop kicked in the head, a slap in the face, stabbed in the back, and the knife is twisted. The moogold gacha is the same thing, except you replace the slap in the face with a spit in the face. It's slightly less awful, because at least you're getting spit instead of slapped. Probably, but it's still awful. Enfield gacha. For the first character copy only, you just get dropkick in the head, stabbed in the back, and then the knife is twisted. After that, it's literally just Hoyo gacha again when it averages out. When you consider the tokens, and then like the fact that like it's always 50-50. It's effectively gonna balance out to be the same as Hoyo. So like, it's still like being dropkick in the head followed by a slap in the face and then stabbed in the back and the knife is twisted. Let's be real. I don't know. I don't know how you remove the thing. I think you're supposed to like do the mechanics of it, or the triangle thing or whatever. I don't know how it works in there. Infinity Nikki gacha is like getting slapped in the face 11 times over, followed by being told to lie about how the dying system works. And then you get slapped again another 11 times. I may or may not be saying that in regards to an outfit I pulled. Maybe. I may or may not. But yeah. ToF gacha is like a slap in the face, and then the NT closed beta 2 gacha that I played, it's a harder slap to the face. It's overall worse than the ToF gacha when you average things out, but like, it's only slightly worse and not like drastically worse compared to like how the other games are handled overall. Right, like it's kind of like that situation. So like that's just kind of how I go with the thing there. That's a gacha Will Smith slapping you in the face. Yeah, maybe.
I think they're good. I like the way that they.
But like again, like these guys are so like as Asmongold would say, these guys are so used to eating dicks that he's okay with eating more dicks of the similar type or whatever, and not just questioning like, why am I eating a dick? You know?
They work. However,
like
they are.
The reality is, a lot of these gacha players, their minds have been fucking broken. Like if you were to put like tags on certain websites on there, like pretty much almost all of them would just have like the mind break tag, because let's be real, they've been abused and taken over like treated so poorly for so long and for so much that to an extent their minds have literally been broken. Right? Like, their minds are straight up fucking broken and fried, and they don't realize, like, gee, why the fuck is it, like, 300, 400 US dollars for, like, a 1/7 of a character kit, and it doesn't even come with the weapon with it for the character that's, like, tailor-made for it, otherwise they're complete garbage without it. In a lot of these games, like, they're just, like, bro, like, why don't they question it? Or, like, you want the full character kit, why the fuck does that cost more than buying a 5090? Why the fuck is buying a 5090 cheaper? You know? It's like, they never just take a step back and just be like, wait, what the fuck? Why? Why are we doing this shit?
Really complex. It can be a really confusing system to get your head around. There's so many like different pities and guarantees and stuff that it can get really confusing to wrap your head around, which like is just, I'm not sure how you would necessarily make it simpler to understand, but it's a bit complex. But at sort of their
They did it on purpose. It's done that way to scam you and trick you and to obfuscate information from you. That way they can get you to swipe even harder and buy more than what you would need. Oh yeah, for sure. It is very greedy, man. Again, it's like part of why it's like they need to like hard carry and compensate me for it to even bother or consider, especially when the games just aren't really that fun to begin with, if at all. And like the more I start thinking about just playing a different game instead, the more and more cooked they are, and like it's just like, why bother, right? Like, just why?
most of the core aspects of
Like, I've seen people trying to shill and try to, like, pop up or whatever their stupid shit gacha game is in front of me. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, why bother if I'm not gonna have fun, not gonna enjoy it, and I don't want to deal with, like, this, that, and the other thing. It's like, I don't want to deal with any of that. And then I ask them to, and it's like, they're trying to, like, deflect and, like, change the subject as well when I ask them a question. It's just like, it's like, why?
how it works, how the systems work and interact, I think they're good.
I don't.
There is one particular thing that does need adjustment. However, it ties into the main thing with anything like this, especially in a beta, when you're making these judgments and thoughts and opinions based on a beta. Look at these three little guys here. What the heck? Hanging out. The main thing
like, I've made the joke before. It's like, if I really wanted to go and just look at the next waifu or horror thing and then just throw it in front of me and go mess around with it, I mean, like, come on. Oh, I have to sign in now to, like... Oh, shit. We'll not do that, then. Don't question my cringe username that I made when I was, like, 7. Let's, let me just go look up, like, again, like, Koikatsu Party is right there. You can get it on Steam, easily accessible. If not, you know, they have, like, VR shit. You got stuff like... This is a thing? I don't think I should click it to prop it up, but like... Don't question it. Don't worry. I was hungry and I wanted food too at the same time, I think. Don't question. I don't know, I wanted to eat bacon or something at the time. But like, the OG before Koikatsu Party, there's like a straight up VR mode in that thing too. Only reason why I've even heard of it is I used to frequent certain forum sites for all sorts of things. Again, like, I torrent and get my stuff, my cultural content from places. I have private trackers and stuff like that to go get anime and all sorts of other stuff that I can put on my NAS and watch from, whatever. I even, like, was, like, at one point, like, I would, like, there was, like, this freaking chat channel I would talk to people who would, like, do, like, actual fan subbing projects for stuff. Like, I was, like, part of, like, this community thing there, but yeah. Like, I know, like, at one point, I knew the guy who was, like, responsible for, like, some of the early fan subs of stuff like Love Live. Like, if you've ever looked up on the thing, like, on pirate sites or whatever, or, like, torrent sites, like, you go really way back, you'd see things like Thundra subs. I knew who the Thundra guy was who did those subs. Because, like, while I was frequenting and going in some of those forums and stuff like that, I was like, I joined like this like a mini community thing of like people talking about all sorts of things. And I remember at one point like people were like joking about VR and stuff like that. And this was like more than 10 years ago. This got brought up, the waifu sex simulator. This is like again like way ahead of the time of Kokatsu Party. Apparently this thing has been upgraded and maintained over the years. It's been a project that's been around for more than a decade.
Target eliminated.
If I really wanted that aspect of that and really cared for that shit, I mean, like, I'll have a better experience doing that. Like, I know how to import models into other model viewing software and stuff like that. Obviously, I've messed around with it. With, like, a model viewing stuff and editing stuff, like, yeah. That's me. Sure, like, I'm on a far more technical level than, like, 99% of people out there, but, like, still. If you really care that much about it, maybe you should like put in the effort to look things up, right? At least I'd like to think people would at least try to put in some effort. But I don't know.
The beta does not have the full release game economy, right? You're missing that. You don't have that, and to me it feels quite clear that there are parts of like what will be the final economy of actual release and the game. This water has no water effects apparently. Awkward. There's clearly parts missing. Like there's like essentially there's gacha income missing in the beta version is the simplest way to put it. I'll try and keep things fairly simple. There's clearly just some income missing. Some of the usuals, you know, the kind of incomes like resetting incomes and weekly incomes and stuff like that that all these games have. Some of that stuff is just currently missing. It's just not in there currently in the beta. So I fully expect that stuff to be there in release. So it's hard to make truly final judgments on the actual gacha and its economy until we actually have the release. And even with on release, you have to see how it actually develops over at least a couple months for like a proper actual good take on it.
Okay,
The current take on it, just based on beta, is the economy is a bit slow. In beta, you do not get a massive amount of pulls because you're missing. I think you're clearly missing some sources of pulls, and maybe some of the sources of pulls. That dude is walking so fast. Some of the sources of pulls also maybe feel a bit like you like do quite a lot for a fairly small amount of gacha currency kind of thing.
Yeah, it's very
some
bad.
Side quests will give you a tiny bit of gacha currency, but like might take a decent amount to go through. There's a bit of a side mission bloat issue in general, or as in there's just a lot of side quests, and most of them are not very important and don't add that much, so those could maybe be tightened or somewhat cut some of them. But yeah, the economy feels lacking in the beta. But I think it's because it's a beta and we're clearly missing bits. While the systems themselves, I think, are very good. For example, the systems overall, at least how I've seen them, is they encourage a kind of, like, if you're a free-to-play user, if you're a free-to-play player, they encourage you to interact with the gacha in a kind of responsible way, in the way that I personally always interact with a gacha system.
Yeah.
If I'm not planning on putting a bunch of money into it.
Sure, but like it's still ass. Like, sure, you can make it responsible and stuff, and make you do that, but then like, where's the button? Do it like this. Yeah, look at how much like just extra resources we have left, right? Like, I have more than enough to go pull another A6 unit with just this. And, like, that's just gonna keep growing and stockpiling over the next couple of, you know, weeks, months, or whatever. Because, like, I'm not really pulling that often anyways.
Which, for the record, I do not ever put a whole lot of money into systems. Into gacha systems. I'm never a whale, I'm barely even a dolphin. I'll mostly buy, like, I'll buy some monthly cards, I'll buy some battle passes and so on, right? Like, that's the extent usually that I pay.
Yeah, and the battle pass and monthly card is gonna be shit from what I saw in the beta. It's so bad.
Even for a game that I've played for a really long time. I do not put a lot of money in. But for a free-to-play player, it encourages you to actually save up to guarantee the units you want, instead of just kind of randomly throwing rolls at whatever, and gambling
And, like, what if I don't want any of the units?
on 50-50s. That's a whole big thing about the EnVtuber gacha is discussion about the 50-50 system, where you don't have the 50-50 pity, where if you lose a 50-50, then your next 6-star is guaranteed to be the on-banner one, right? That isn't in there because instead you have a 120 roll guarantee.
But it's only one time, and then it's just back to shit.
Where you just guarantee the on-banner, it's a one-time thing, right?
Which is
I
still
think this
ass.
is fine, however. It encourages you to save that 120. Where I think the issue comes A smaller issue is the fact that the 120 guarantee actually uses up your like normal 6-star pity, because you have like the normal 6-star pity, which starts at 65 soft pity, 80 hard pity. It uses up that pity as well. So like, let's say you go to like 70 rolls and you get a 6-star, and then you have to do another. Then you do another.
10 more.
However many, you do another 50 to get to the 120 guarantee. Like say you, like that's probably gonna be a fairly average rolling experience. Is you'll do like 70 rolls, you get one 6-star, you lose the 50-50. So then you do another 50 to get to the 120. It then resets to a pity when you get to 120, so you're back at 0 out of 80. I think that could be changed, that it didn't use the pity. That's a small thing. But the main issue, however, comes with... Can I go this way? It's kind of a dead end, but we'll go. I think the main issue comes with the specific interaction. Because, first of all, it's actually a really cool system. The system
No,
where
it's not.
you pull on the character banner and you will get...
This is just really a really mad cope.
pulls for the weapon banner.
Like, he's just praising how he can suck off their dick. Cool.
I think actually that as a system is really cool. It encourages sort of, oh, as you get your characters, you will then also get your weapons. I really like the system, actually, though, once again, an economy thing. It depends on actually how many character or how many weapon pulls you end up getting on how good it feels. What the heck? I guess I can't go over here, unless these guys let me through. Oh, okay, these guys will not let me through. Never mind, it's out of... I did walk into an out-of-bounds area. I'll go back the other way. Where was I? Yeah, the weapon pulls. So yeah, there's a funny thing right now where indeed you can just get into a situation where you get really lucky on the character banner and get the character super early. But then you're sort of, character-wise, you are incentivized to not roll more. Like, you got your character so you can save for the next one, which is what you would normally do. But as right now, you cannot get weapon pulls. Your main source, most of your weapon pulls are coming from the weapon pulls that you get for rolling on characters. So then, oh, you'd really want the weapon, but you got really lucky on the character banner, so you can't actually get the weapon. Like, you can't even, maybe you can't even do like almost any rolls for the weapon because you just got really lucky on the character. And that's a little awkward. It's a little funky that, it just feels odd, right? Because you can't actually use gacha currency on the weapon banner. So, to get more weapon pulls, you would then have to kind of throw more rolls at the character banner despite already having the character. Which, like, isn't all bad. You'll still get more characters. You'll get more dupes for your lower rarities. You'll maybe get more 6-stars. You might get dupes for some of the standard 6-stars. Maybe you'll get dupes for the limited 6-star. But it still feels a little odd if you don't have a sort of a weapon pulls from other sources, which in the beta you currently don't have many weapon pull sources other than the character banner. So it can be a little strange. It's a little bit weird of a fundamental thing where either there needs to be a difference, either you need to
it is just awful,
how it interacts between the character banner and the weapon banner.
Like, you really shouldn't be defending this shit.
Or the economy sort of compensates for it, and you can actually get weapon pulls from.
And like, this is part of why like I don't like watching gacha stuff
from other sources.
And like, I don't really do it.
Then it doesn't feel as silly.
Like, outside of the stuff you guys send me, like, I really don't like looking at this stuff.
You don't necessarily need the weapons always, but a lot of people want their weapon for the character, right?
Because it's just like I hear them talk and I hear what they're talking about and whatever's going on. It's just like, fuck,
if you get a character early, you're sort of incentivized to not roll more and save for your next character guarantee instead. But then if you want the weapon, you're incentivized to roll more on the banner where you already got the character. So, weird mismatch. I think there needs to be a little bit of work there. Which can either be fixed by, indeed, economy on just providing you with weapon pulls from other sources, or somewhat changing how the character banner and weapon banner interact with each other.
I mean, man, like, for me, it's like, fuck, you gotta make it so like, I can basically not even deal with
Otherwise,
the gacha.
I think it works. And actually, in the long run, I feel like you can actually get...
Right, like, again, like, that's what's hard carrying Snowbreak for me. The fact that I get compensated, I get all sorts of other stuff handed to me. And I don't really have to deal with this shit. It's like, yeah, I'm still rolling or whatever. That's what it looks like on the screen. But, like, I know at the end of the day, I'm just gonna get the thing regardless. Because I'm just literally getting stuff handed out to me. If that wasn't the case, I'd probably be, like, long gone a long time ago. Much, much sooner.
It might be completely fine in the long run, because the weapon rates are quite high. You have 4% for 6-star weapons, and it's a 25-75 for the sort of on-banner weapon. So in the long run, you could possibly get a situation of...
The 25, by the way, is you winning, not losing.
Yeah, like you have extra weapon pulls. And thus, even if you get lucky on the character banner, you actually have weapon pulls saved up. Like, you could have a situation like that, possibly, like, in the long run. Some of these things are indeed just really difficult to judge. When we just have, like, the beta, we have, like, beta economy, and can't actually see how things is in long term. And the long term, I kind of already said this, the long term is really important in a live service game. It's kind of quite crucial in a live service game. I'd rather not start combat right now.
Yeah, it's like, gee, I wonder why you'd rather not start combat, man.
Okay, yeah, the long term is really important for a live service game. So you just kind of have to wait and see for some of
these. But also, it's like, you think if he really liked combat, he would showcase it off in his video.
Realize it and take some feedback on it, and do change things and do introduce fixes and adjustments. Which I would hope Hypergriff would. I generally have trust in Hypergriff.
I don't.
Some might call me a hyperglazer. And maybe I am a little bit. I'd like to think I'm somewhat unbiased, but I'm probably not.
Oh, you're very biased.
But overall, I would somewhat trust in Hypergriff to, in the long term, manage that situation well. So that's the very rambly gacha. I'm not sure if I got my points across where I think many of the fundamentals of the gacha system are good. There's a couple weird parts about it right now, and much of it could simply be... Wow, that just teleported. And much of it could be simply changed and fixed by the actual release economy, depending on what the economy actually is like.
He's literally just running
What else?
around.
We talked about performance, I've talked about story and sort of lore stuff. We talked about the gacha. And we have some miscellaneous points. Maybe sort of dependent, I guess, somewhat tangential to stuff like, oh, the identity of EnVfield and the Arknights part of Arknights EnVfield. Because I feel like this, I haven't necessarily talked about this as much on sort of my takes on that part.
Target eliminated.
The way that I approach EnVfield, when it, for example, comes to that stuff, is I want to approach EnVfield on its own terms, if that makes sense. EnVfield is trying to do its own thing. It's obviously related to Arknights and shares some elements and so on, but is ultimately a very different experience. It's supposed to be quite a different experience. If I want more Arknights, I have Arknights for that, right? I somewhat want EnVfield to be its own thing and not just an Arknights 2. I think it's good that it separates itself in some aspects of vibe and even design. I actually prefer that it somewhat separates itself. But I want to approach the game indeed on its... You could sort of put it as like, I want to give it the benefit of the doubt, but that makes it sound like I have doubts in that way, which isn't really true. I have some doubts, but they're not really based on, oh, will it be the Arknights that I love? Because that's never how I've really approached EnVfield. I've always somewhat more approached it as a separate thing from Arknights. At least, once we had a little bit more information, at least, on what EnVfield might actually be. Because, back at some point it was just announced randomly and you could just speculate on what the hell it is. So, yeah, I try and approach it as its own thing, but also, this might be, maybe this is just a me thing, and I frankly don't have the words or the, like, knowledge. I haven't been able to actually pinpoint what it is, but there's aspects of EnVfield still, however, that, like, I do get that sort of Arknights vibe, for lack of a better word. There is parts of it, and like a sort of core vibe, at least to me, that still says Arknights. And not just because, you have like recycled characters or whatever. I call them recycled, but I don't actually see them as recycled. That's all a separate thing.
Okay.
Yeah, to me, there exists, however. To me, it's not like EnVfield is a complete and utter departure from the identity of Arknights original.
Man, he's
like
really taking his sweet ass time
at
to
least
go
in
over
most
this
aspects.
point.
There may be some parts where I wish it was a bit closer. In some of the maybe character design elements and we'll see if, somewhat with the story. There's some parts of, Arknights or storytelling that I would like to still see in EnVfield, and we'll see. But when I just vibe it out, pure vibe it out, EnVfield still says Arknights to me in many ways. But also clearly distinct and its own thing. But indeed, I want it to be that. I want it to be its own thing as well. And also, I think, I don't know, I think I'm just not smart enough also to be like, oh, I really want to see this in the future, I think. How I approach many things is, I want to see just what they do. I kind of take many things at face value and just sort of, the devs, the people making the product or whatever, they do their thing, they provide something, and then I consume it and have thoughts and neuron activations about it.
Target eliminated.
I kind of just want to see what they do and then have an opinion on it, rather than overtly worry about, oh god, what could it be, or what could have been. Okay, sometimes,
too bad I'm stuck thinking of what it could have been and that stuff.
But most of the time, I want to kind of just take things as they come, approach them on their terms, let them show to me what they are, and then make a judgment on it. And, I mean, maybe give feedback on it and so on, show what betas are for. That's why I don't want to go, I don't subscribe hugely to various forms of Doomium, etc. This is just taking me in a circle. Because I prefer to just kind of take things as they come. Kind of go with the waves, go with the tide. Then if I don't like the tide, well, then I'm going to give an opinion on it. But I'm not going to make a judgment on the tide until I've actually been in the tide. And right now, to me, overall, the tide for EnVfield looks enjoyable. I think that's the main thing, is that I've enjoyed my time with the beta, and I'm going to enjoy my time with the release as well. And I guess on that, on sort of, as the release is so close now, I don't like hop to and from games. The way that I approach, especially I guess live service games, I don't kind of try games out casually. Like, for example, I truly have no interest in like 90% of the gachas and the betas happening for different like gachas and games coming out.
Fair enough, I agree.
I actually end up interacting with. And most of the time, if I pick something up, I do it after a decent bit of thinking and kind of looking at it of, is this for me? Will I enjoy this? So most of the time when I pick something up, I stay with it for quite a while. And EnVtuber as 100% has completely earned my fairly long-term interaction with it. I will keep with the game for a good while. And only if it truly goes to shit would I start hopping off. It would have to do quite a lot wrong. Like, just truly start fucking up in a magnificent way for me to cut ties, I guess is how you could describe it. And just as, I mean, for other games that I've played, I should maybe say this earlier, maybe I'll put this at the start of the video. For other games in the category of gacha games that I've played Arknights for over 5 years. I have not missed a single day of Arknights in over 5 years. I'm surprised myself, actually. I'm sure I've missed at least something. But I've not missed a single day in 5 years. I played Genshin from the release of Inazuma to the end of Fontaine, like pretty daily, so a good few years. I played Star Rail for about a year and a half, a bit sort of on and off for like a year and a half, but mostly consistently for a year and a half-ish, with a couple months of break somewhere. I tried out Wuthering Waves when it came out. I played it for a couple weeks, just kind of decided I don't think it was for me. I didn't really feel like continuing with it, so I didn't. I actually tried out PGR when they were beta testing the global release for Punishing Gray Raven. I tested that out as well. I just sort of didn't continue then onto full release.
Target eliminated.
I played Limbus Company for how long now? A bit over a year and a half, I think. Those are the main sort of gachas that I've played, and I think the main thing you could see is that if I pick something up, I usually keep with it for a good bit. I do not hop into a game for trying out for a couple weeks or something, for the most part. Like, if I'm hopping into the game, it is usually with the intention of sticking with it for like a good while. So it really has to end up not appealing to me if I do hop off kind of early on. I don't actually stick with it past the first couple weeks or something. I usually just don't pick it up. If I think that's the possibility, I usually just don't. That's how I approach these games. And like I said, EnVtuber has earned the right. Of course, I'm a hyper glazer, massive bias, all that good stuff. EnVtuber has earned the right for me to stick with it for a good while. Just because I enjoy the game, and I think I'm going to enjoy it as time goes on, and also because I think I'm expecting and hoping for some pretty good stuff, or like some genuinely really good stuff down the line. I cannot jump down from here, I will die. I can, however, do this. Anything else left for me to go over? How long have I been recording for? I've been recording for 40 minutes. Jesus Christ, this truly was a casual, rambly, kind of nothing about the game. I mean, mainly, I think the main thing is, I'm still very much excited for the game. I like most of the things that I've seen in the beta. Many of the sort of fundamentals, I think, are just there and solid.
He's saying a lot, but he's saying nothing at the same time.
Between some of the elements could be enhanced, which I think is a thing for a live service game.
Right, you gotta love how he's saying so much, but he's also saying so little at the same time.
Just a big thing is, I know this is a chessboard card. I think a big thing is simply that yes, the game has the possibility of developing itself over a long time. That's what a live service game is for. I've said it multiple times now. And I want to approach EnVtuber on its own terms. And right now, the terms that EnVtuber has given me, I like them. I think the terms it has provided are good. I simply enjoy my time with it. At the end of it all, I enjoy my time with it. I expect to enjoy my time with it as time goes on. And as long as it doesn't drastically and significantly stagnate for some reason, which I find highly unlikely, it will continue to have my interest. And me approaching it with glee and enjoyment. So I guess it's a bit of a summary then of everything. There's still some rough edges that need to be ironed out, as you would expect from any beta or frankly any live service game. Let's be real. What game launches in perfect condition these days? Which doesn't really happen.
Yeah.
EnVtuber has a lot of potential, and I also think it will actually be able to, based on just my vibes right now, I think it will be able to actually also take that potential and realize.
Yeah, it's not gonna realize it. Especially with how deliberate and how intentional they were with it. It's not. I don't mind the restriction. The problem isn't the restriction for me, to be honest. It's just the exploration is just a waste of time. Like, I already hate exploration in games like Genshin, Wu, or whatever, because, like, the reality is, if it wasn't for the stupid fucking Primo gems or whatever that they just slap about in random chests and stuff, would you really do it? Like, would you actually? Like, answer that question. And then, like, EnVtuber makes it even worse by, like, okay, at least as the bad worst case scenarios, like, you go do all that shit, you get, like, 132 of a gacha pull, but then, like, EnVtuber is like, hold my beer, let's lower it even more, when now we're, like, 150th, 1/100th of a gacha pull there, because they changed the pricing, but kept, the amount you get, from chests, like, the same dog shit levels, but at the same time, it's like, is it even fun? Right, like, I'm fine with like not having climbing and stuff like that in a game if you build the game properly around it. Not all games need to have it. Like, let's be real, level design is far more important to me than how the stuff is in there. It's just the exploration aspect in a lot of these games is just not fun. After you're done playing with your fun, fast moving toy in some of these games for a bit, it's like novelty wears off and you're back to doing whatever you were doing already before. And like again, like the exploration in these they just straight up suck. At least what's nice, at least from what I've heard from NTE stuff, is at least they're trying to avoid doing that because they kind of realize nobody likes doing it. I don't care if you can't climb, to be honest, as long as you build the game properly around it. Like, climbing is not a big deal for me. Like, it is not. But you have to build the game around it and do it properly and not just make it super annoying and tedious to get around. But, like, it also has to be fun to do stuff in there. Like, as much as I like placing down zip lines and everything all over the place, and doing some of the more basic stuff at the factory, it's really not enough to make up for the rest of the game. And I found that just basically absent or severely lacking at best. The voice acting wasn't great either, outside of Chen. Like, overall, I think the freaking voice acting in EnVtuber was kinda bad. I don't think it's the voice actor's fault per se, but I do think it's the voice director's fault. And having Chen just show up and interact between things with like other characters really, really like drives it home. Because Chen's a voice actress with that whatever she was doing is hard carrying the English dub or whatever for EnVtuber, and it's like it's not even funny and it's not even close. But at the same time, because of how much and how hard she's hard carrying it, you have like this weird jank in quality that you just like see between it. But yeah, like it is what it is, man. You played 4 gotchas for me, and it like and for you, it's not fun. If it has an MMO aspect, you play Genshin and WoW, and you eventually got bored. Exactly, man. Because the game part in those games are just ass, and the fact that they want you to and like they try to force you, they want you to go in every day, but like there's no real actual fun replayable content. And like, let's be real, if you went into their endgame modes in those games and you just took away all the premium currency, how many players would even bother? And even then, like, I'm way too pragmatic, too practical, or whatever. When I'm like, if that's what I'm doing it for, it's like, I'm gonna look at the cost of getting the character or whatever. I'm gonna look at the cost that I get, or rather, the amount I get back for doing it. I'm going to calc the difference in between. I'm gonna look at any other external factors or anything else I might need on top. And like, yeah, it makes it extremely depressing in a lot of those games before I even bother. But then again, it's like, it also just drives home again. If it's not fun, why bother? And like, it's not really fun for me. It is what it is. Yeah, it's like, it's really hard for me too, man. Like, I don't really want to. Like, I like the factory concept and idea, and I like the idea of a tactical RPG with the anime aesthetic and everything linking things together. And having, like, this big adventure that involves everything. But, like, EnVtuber did not deliver. Like, at most, it is maybe at best a 5 out of 10 game from me. And I feel like I'm being extremely generous from that. Like, extremely generous. It's like a 5 out of 10. Which is just, like, it's passable. That's it. It's not a fail. It's a pass. But, like, the bare minimum to pass. Yeah, like, it's just a big 5 out of 10. Maybe even lower. Yeah, like, it's just a 50% score, which is, like, in a lot of places, it is the bare minimum to pass. But, like, again, it's just not fun. Like, what's funny, too, is, like, the way these guys are, like, talking about it, describing it, and, like, he's talking, it's like, I don't really feel any passion or enthusiasm or anything out of it. Like, he says, like, it's like, he's not coping or whatever, but, like, if he truly liked it and everything, I feel like, at least to some extent, you could at least kind of get it from their voice and their tone. Like, I'm not talking about, like, where, like, a lot of content creators and stuff like that, they try to fake it and really, like make it, like, hyperactive or whatever just to get more engagement. I'm, like, talking about, like, I don't sense any, like, excitement or anything. He's just, like, talking. And that's already kind of a tell, even if nobody wants to admit it. Yeah, like, that's the other thing, too. It's like, I don't want to play another Genshin or another WoW. Like, I don't. If I wanted to, then why wouldn't I already just go play Genshin and WoW? Right? Like, there are reasons why I don't want to play them and why I wouldn't bother. And, like, why I'm, like, in the mentality and the mentality and the mindset of, like, I need to be paid to play them. Because, like, I look at it as work and as a job, as a chore, not as fun or entertainment. Yeah. The Enfield one looks a lot more exciting. And, like, it helps how, like, the combat stuff is, like, a very tiny portion of the game. At least that's how it was in the previous beta. And it's, like, sandboxy enough, and there's, like, enough other fun things you can do on the side that's a lot more interesting. That there's potential there, and I'm a lot more interested in that one. But then again, it's like, the reality is, it's like, the Silver Palace stuff, when I did my reaction to that, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how many of you guys noticed, but I was, like, trying to mask or, like, fake things a little bit. Right? Like, I was trying to, because I'm basically very, like, it looks pretty meh to me. Right, I don't know how well I drove that home when I was doing that on stream a couple weeks ago, but yeah. Like, I applied for the thing. I'll see, like, I don't mind trying it to see what happens, but, like, it's not like, you know, anything I'm looking forward to or whatever. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Whatever. It's just that, like, again, it's like a lot of them just aren't showing or doing anything that I would find interesting or fun. And I really don't care about gambling for the next waifu. I mean, like, the thing is, too, with a lot of them, too, it's like, even removing the gacha isn't enough to save them or really carrying them. Like, Duet Night Abyss is just kind of a disaster. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, and hey. Here, let me open up my Duet Night Abyss account and show you something real quick. Like, the fact that I've, like, made jokes multiple times when playing Duet Night Abyss or doing stuff in there, or, like, other stuff, where I'm like, are we having fun yet? I mean, like, I think that's a tell. You know, if I'm, like, sarcastically saying, like, are we having fun yet, or whatever, while doing things, I don't exactly think that's a great sign. That's me personally, but hey, I do know that all cultures have the same types of humor and everything, and some cultures may not have the concept of, like, sarcasm or whatever in them. So, like, they don't understand what it means when people, like, put that type of tone and associate different words with a thing in a specific way. I don't know how well that applies to things, but, like, cultural differences are cultural differences, but yeah. Like, the glazing and stuff just really is just whatever, man. Go glaze some donuts instead. At least you can then eat the donuts after you glaze them. Like, again, like, I've always said it before, too. It's like, if you're gonna be a shill, at least get paid to do it, man. Like, I have no respect for people shilling stuff for free. At least get paid to do it. Like, I understand if you're being paid to do it, but, like, imagine just walking around or whatever and just parroting being, like, a big fucking ad for something. Like, at least get paid to do it, man. Like, these companies and stuff like that, they spend millions upon millions upon millions of dollars to just get ads and stuff like that, and have these ad campaigns and all sorts of stuff running. At least you get some slice of that pie, even if it's, like, a tiny crumb. At least get something out of it. Right. But yeah, like, at least get paid to do it. You know? But yeah. Yes, like, let's just quickly pull up Duet Night Abyss. Right, like, I guess I'll show you now. Like, I literally straight up now have like every new wedge maxed out. This one is the new one of the new ones, the new Resolve one in the middle slot. This is plus 10 now. Right, I have that maxed out. The new Wings Inspo Volition one. This is plus 10. This is fully maxed out. I hate myself for doing it. We got the Attorney middle wedge also fully maxed out as well. Skill duration and everything. The other new Animal Wings Inspo. Again, I hate myself for doing it, but again, fully maxed out. I have it. And plus 10 and everything also. That shit was pure pain and pure cancerous to do. And again, it's just like, it's not really something I want to keep doing again, or just do at all anymore. It is just pain. Hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. You missed the polls for thing earlier. I'll re-upload my anal polls VODs, the anal polls later. But like, they actually anal polls went really well. We got A6 4-piece 3-star. I haven't done it on my free-to-play alt account yet. We'll save that for later in the patch, but yeah. We're done with that part. What do you mean am I free now? I don't know, man. Things are gonna change next year. That's at the very least. I guess we'll talk about it more on like after the new year.
It really, I think it has a lot of potential. So even if it doesn't reach all of it, it would still be really good.
No.
So yeah, a lot of potential that I think it will actually be able to match.
This guy is bad coping.
A couple things here and there that need adjustment. Some of them might actually be things, like some of the gotcha stuff might actually just solve itself once we have the full release economy. Because I think a lot of the things in there are stuff that can be simply solved by how the economy ends up being. And I'm excited for release. I'm gonna be there, no matter what. Except I don't have to really think of it like that, because I think it's gonna go pretty well, honestly. I think there will be a lot of people who will really enjoy the game once they get their hands on it. From combat to the factory, to at least maybe some of the latter bits of the release story.
Alright then, Soy Boy. We're done. That's the end of that thing. Right. We're done with that Soy Boy there. Whatever. Alright, let's just quickly get our Snowbreak stuff done out of the way before I end off and sleep. Right, we've been live for over 5 hours now anyways, I'm pretty sure. Wait, how long have we been live for? Yeah, like 5.5 hours, I think. Oh, I see. Well, I wish you luck on rolling, Lana. I wish you good luck. Alright. Still break time. We got to meet our 15-minute quota. Oh yeah, we gotta look at the dormers and stuff later. You're right. Yep. That's fair. I see. Well, good luck.
want to chat with me about something?
Alright, here's the next thing. Is the game too dead for Defense Line Zero? It probably is. Let's be real. And it's too dead for that. I need to get that done eventually. But the game is literally too dead for that right now. RIP. Yeah, I mean, you can. I have the crafting stuff. I just haven't really been using it. If I'm gonna be honest, I got an expansion pack. And that was kind of it. I bought like one expansion pack once. Alright, let's optimize Heimdall. Like, trying to, like, drag out to meet the quota for Snowbreak is kind of a pain. Because even trying to do like 15 minutes of content a day on stream is not easy. And like I always want to like try to get it knocked out sooner rather than later. Alright, let's just go match with bots. Or like the worst part is it's like even after we do a full round of this shit, we still have like another 7 minutes I need to fill time with. Right, it's just hard and painful.
Welcome to the Heimdall Operational Optimization Test. Adjutant, don't get assimilated by the hams. Three, two, one. Test sequence initiated. Go take down the hams or risk a system-wide wipe. Just kidding. Loot drop. Grab it fast.
Man, these bots are so shit. They're literally doing nothing. I mean, I might as well just sit here and wait. Alright, we're just like waiting here.
Bam. Loot drop. Grab it fast. Bam. Loot drop. Grab it fast.
But yeah, like, literally nothing is happening here.
Test. Adjutant. Think you can hold out a little longer?
Really, they put all the things like right underneath me and they're just like glitching each other.
Run complete. Test executed perfectly. As expected of you, Adjutant.
Wow. Amazing. But like again, the problem is I still need to do another. I need something to take up another 7 minutes. How the hell are we gonna fill up another 7 minutes to Snowbreak? The game is literally like extremely dead right now. Can't even do the Gigalink event thing. That room doesn't even exist anymore. Whoever made that room just literally gave up. But yeah. Yeah, fair enough, man. Understandable. Sometimes it feels that way too. Except in a different way. I don't know. Nobody's matching. Oh wait, we actually got someone. Damn. Alright, cool. We actually got someone for once. So we'll just do one round of this, then we end off.
It feels even cooler. I've got this.
Oh, this is a new tile set, I think. It's not fun, man. Like, it's not fun to do things that way.
What's the plan? Point me where?
But, like, that is so very understandable and relatable to, like, not want to do that shit. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, fair enough. Like, yeah, skipping some of them too. I do feel like doing that as well a lot of the time. No, I did not see the DM. Let's keep going. How much longer is this gonna last for, this game mode? Wait, there's more? Alright, it's over.
What is that?
Alright, that's the quota met for Snowbreak. I'll finish more of the other stuff in here and do other stuff another time. At least I got one thing done in here. I'll figure out doing the other shit in here later in the week or whatever. I just don't feel like doing it now. So though, guys, as usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully you guys have a good day or night or whatever it is, wherever you guys are, and have a happy new year. I'm gonna go get some sleep, and I'll see you guys after the day after the new year or whatever. I'll see you guys. See ya.